see the horizon, turn us to thousands. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go. sees my own silhouette. I'm getting stronger, step by step. The clock is ticking, but there's no time for regrets. I've been flying from town to town, from London to Taiwan. I've been all around the globe, trying to protect your soul. We are heroes tonight. We will fly above the sky. We are heroes tonight. Yeah. We are heroes tonight. We will fly above the sky. We are heroes tonight. Feeling like a dynamite, ready to explode right up in the sky. I need you to listen, I need you to hear, and don't show any fear. I've been flying from town to town, from London to Taiwan. I've been all around the globe, trying to protect your sky. We are heroes tonight. We will fly above the sky. We are heroes tonight. I've been flying from town to town, from London to Taiwan. I've been all around the globe, trying to protect your soul. like I do right now. Don't say you're on the run to the other side, my love. But you never do. Sugar, there's a reason why we lose. You say you wanna cry, but you never do. Sugar, there's a reason why we lose. You want. Let's have a bit of fun till I downfall, my love. If you feel like I do right now, don't say you're on the run to the other side, my love. You say you wanna try, but you never do. Sugar, there's a reason why we lose. You say you wanna try, but
I get up, time is barely on our side. I don't wanna waste what's left. The storms we chase are leading us, and love is all we'll ever trust. Yeah, no, I don't wanna waste what's left. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go. Through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go. See the horizon, turn us to thousands, and we'll grow in number, fueled by them to see the horizon, turn us to thousands, and on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And
sees my own silhouette. I'm getting stronger, step by step. The clock is ticking, but there's no time for regrets. I've been flying from town to town, from London to Taiwan. I've been all around the globe, trying to protect your soul. We are heroes tonight. We will fly above the sky. We are heroes tonight. Yeah. We are heroes tonight. We will fly above the sky. We are heroes tonight. Feel like a dynamite, ready to explode right up in the sky. I need you to listen, I need you to hear, and don't show any fear. I've been flying from town to town, from London to Taiwan. I've been all around the globe, trying to protect your soul. We are heroes tonight. We will fly above the sky. We are heroes tonight. Yeah. We are heroes tonight. We will fly above the sky. We are heroes tonight. I've been flying from town to town, from London to Taiwan. I've been all around the globe, trying to protect your soul.
Yeah. Okay, welcome to the feature match. We have Alex versus Julio for the first game of today. Should be a good game.
We've got Julie on the left-hand side, and we have Alex on the right. Thank you.
Thank you. Just shuffling up, doing a good power shuffle.
Oh, I really like, I don't know if I've mentioned it before, but
Oh, the camera's just gone for a little attack.
we're going in for a close-up view.
Oh boy.
Oh, with the camera malfunction.
Just wanted to get a closer look at that beautiful koi playmat.
Oh yeah, it's a lovely playmat. But then again, Julio's playmat is very nice with Ecclesia on the front.
Indeed. In addition, I just got a forbidden chalice.
Ooh.
If you get an ulti,
Oh, I'd love to get an ulti.
yeah, I'm pretty happy with that.
I don't think there's any more ultis in OTS 19 left. Trap Eater.
Oh, you got Hercules Beetle. That's brilliant. That is
Have you just
perfect.
taken that?
Yeah, you know.
So I'll trade you for something. Give me the Kagamucha.
Yeah, you can have Kagamuchi for it.
Thank you.
Hercules is worth way more anyway. Sentimental value is double. My ear hurts.
Rob looks like Rob looks like he's ready to go through the drive-through.
Yes.
Can I get a Big Mac? Are we started on time yet, or are we?
Hercules Beetle has been successfully.
Oh, we're not even started yet, so we're literally just getting set up.
We've got 2 minutes where the players are just shuffling up their cards and just gonna get them ready. And we'll be starting shortly. Bit night. Could be you.
Could be me. Get myself awake in a new jumpsuit.
Yeah, exactly. I'm sure Silver can help you out.
I've already got the body for it, so yeah, why not?
Having a look at some of the new Power of the Element cards.
I don't think we've got any idea what decks they're
A
playing
card
at the
known
minute.
as Pit Night Early has come out recently.
Oh, you going on about this card?
It's a Link 2 monster. And if it's destroyed by battle if it's destroyed by battle or card effect sent to the grave, you could special summon it during the end phase. So it's pretty recursive as well, to be honest. Once again, positioning of the deck becomes even more important.
There was a card that I wanted to go over quickly. It's the new hand trap, but let me just find it.
I personally am looking forward to the Goatee archetype,
Goy!
which is the banished decks.
Oh, we got. That's only
I
got one
believe-
deck on it.
I believe the decks for the feature match will be both of the SS acronyms, being Sword Soul and Sky Striker.
I'm going to get there eventually with the card that I wanted to discuss.
Could it perhaps be a Splight?
No, it's not a Splight. It's the new hand trap.
New hand trap. Oh,
It's the Nibiru-esque
yeah,
one,
the
but I
level one
can't
thing.
find it at the moment.
Okay, time has begun. I don't
Cool.
believe we've had the dice roll yet. We're gonna
Ooh,
go
the
for
handshake.
a bro shake.
A bro shake.
Yep.
Are they on the dice roll yet for who's going first?
I don't believe so. Well, I suppose it has to have been if they have got cards in hand. It appears like Julio might be going first.
Oh yeah, he's starting off.
Okay, Julio's first time back in a little while. It'll be good to see him back in action again. The Sword Soul player base today has actually doubled. Where there was once one, there is now, I believe, two. He's discarded Shafana for the Long Yun's effect. Oh no, he's gone Shafana into Shaman, Shafana into Monk even.
Wait, how many Sword Soul plays did you say?
These just 3.
That's a lot of
So
Sword Soul.
Shafana into Monk, summon Arshana, summon Long Yun by discarding the other Long Yun from the hand.
Do you not see the Nibiru?
Nibiru's not real.
If you have a
That's how we
shooter, he
play
could
it.
bounce the text for that card that I wanted the hand trap. So essentially, it's like a Nibiru for only your opponent's turn,
Yeah.
and well, not really their turn for their monsters. So
Yeah.
depending if the monster activates effect, it tributes
Is it a
them.
quick effect or just a normal effect?
Should be a quick effect.
I think it might just be during your turn because it's every monster they've activated that turn. You act. I think it's like Kurakara Avatar or something.
I can't remember. It doesn't have a name that rings the bell.
Avatar of Immovable.
I'll get there eventually when I find it. Oh, hang on. That's got a really... Is that in English, that name, or is that...
No.
Hold on, I think I got it on here. Hold on. Just looking at the pre-release table.
Looks will give them access to a Synchro 8 perhaps.
Up on my phone and discuss it straight after.
Nibiru does have a secret card text. I'm not sure if you've seen it or not. But if Nibiru is resolved on the 5th summon of the Salamangreat, you instantly win the match. I'm not sure if you've seen that that secret condition on Nibiru or not.
I have not seen that.
Basically, the most ideal Salamangreat end board is usually Nibiru. But
Why?
Sword Soul is a bit more resilient than that.
The token's like level... Is it level 11 for Nibiru?
Level 11.
It is level 11.
So you could make a Final Sigma with a level 1 tuner, but like...
Is that horror or tuner?
Yes.
That would be quite interesting if somebody actually
I'd
did
probably
that.
run it.
I've never seen that happen.
Occasionally comes
That
up.
would be really cool if that was pulled off.
You could do the ride chain. Chalfen into Baron. Baron into Psychic M Punisher. Psychic M Punisher into Geomathemic Final Sigma.
But I can't see.
It would be normal summon Sky Striker Ace Ray. And activate the effect.
Are we still going through Julia's turn? Is he triggering the... Oh no, sorry, on Alex's turn. I completely have missed what was going on.
That's okay. With normal summoned Sky Striker Ace Ray, then with special summoned Sky Striker Ace Hayato.
Oh, this is interesting from Alex, because last week he was on Drytron. What link monster is that?
It's a very strange looking Link Rebo.
Yeah.
I'm not sure what happened to Cheezao there. Oh, I think Cheezao was beaten over by battle from the Nibiru. I see.
Oh, set 2.
Set 2, Shizuku End Phase effect.
I think the set 2 are unknown to us at the minute.
Yeah. We don't know much of the hand at all. We are in live Back to Duel week 3.
Oh, okay, that's right. So I was checking what the agents.
Yep, looks to be emergent
Searching
searching out a Longyin here.
Longkyun.
Longyin will discard another copy of a tuner to the grave to try and summon itself.
It's good to have them Tanyis in the grave. It's so... The hand and grave, aren't they?
Yeah, the Tenyis are super useful. There's not. You can also do stuff like Baxia and directly, like, you know, do your main combo for you without even Sword Soul getting involved is brilliant.
I liked back in Chaos Impact when they first released, and I tried to play them pure. They weren't
I don't think we had
amazing,
a
but they
Shuna
were
at that
fun.
point, though.
Uh,
Like, without a Shuna and without any good, like, worm synchro monsters, it wasn't great, sadly.
did we get a Shooter second wave?
Yeah,
Oh, I thought we got them all in one.
sadly not. A Shuna and Circle came later.
It must have been the set afterwards that I decided to pick them up.
I do remember playing Plunder Patrol against your Tenyis. It was a very interesting match.
Oh, with the...
There looks to be Baron targeting one of the back row, and Imperm it will be met with. How badly does he want that back row, I wonder?
It could be honest, be anything in Sky Striker. It's got quite a few quick plays.
Vishuda will target the back row.
It's bounced it back to him.
And Julia will decide to keep the Baron Negate online for the following turn.
We're never going to know. Has he popped anything in Baron yet?
He tried to pop the back row.
Oh, so his attempt to
now,
pop on that.
But the I believe that's Imperm that was chained.
Oh, in the response.
I'm not sure if I'm not sure why it's still face up. Maybe it isn't Imperm. Maybe it's something else. An Imperm then. Looks like he'll be activating the effect of Emergence to increase the level of... Increase or decrease the level of the token. I think that's an Nibiru token he targets. That's most likely just for fun.
I do like the sheep tokens. I think they're nice.
I can't tell from this distance if they're all the same one or if they are.
There's a pink and a orange.
Oh, it's like a red and an orange one. Oh, okay. I can't remember
Where
what
did you
the
get
other
red and
colours will be attempting to shuffle back the Nibiru and the Shizuku here. And then he'll be sending Moye to the grave with Baxia as chain link to with Taiyi. Ray will come back out as a result because a Sky Striker monster did leave the field.
You think you forgot about me? I'm back.
Hello, Baron. It's best to go through this.
It's got a loaded up graveyard.
Yeah, I think the graveyard is pretty loaded with 10
Full of the 10 years, yeah. I believe Julio's gone to battle. He's going to swing with the Baxia into the Ray. Alex is chaining Ray to jump into a Sky Striker suit.
Will he go for Kano here, perhaps? He will. Baron will be negated. And the attack will be he will be able to redeclare the attack.
Going to attack the Baxia into... Is he on for the Rose with the Baxia?
Yeah, for the Rose. That's fair enough. He's going to banish Arshana here to summon a Tenyi from the deck because he does still control the Nibiru. I think I see why he reduced the level earlier, but unfortunately he is worm locked. But this could still make a Xiaofen, for example.
Xiaofeng's a light lock, isn't it?
Yes, if used with Boxia.
Depends what. I don't think Sky Striker really has any light attributes.
There is Rose.
Rose is a light?
Yes.
I thought Rose was a dark.
Yeah, there is Xiaofen. Xiaofen is also, if it's destroyed by battle or card effects, it can search for Tuna monster, which is also pretty useful.
Tuna?
Be activating Ardor.
So we got Xiaofeng, Baron, and we're still with the Nibiru token.
Nibiru token here for vibes only.
I'm unsure of how much attack and defense the Nibiru token has. I reckon it's more defense than attack.
Yeah, I think otherwise he would have attacked with it. So it's probably on like maybe just the long unit attack points of 1200.
Yeah. So I believe he's chaining Rose to the...
He's light locked. I think we caught it just in time.
Lucky we had a discussion about Rose.
Yeah. 1 sec, I just want to double check that.
It's weird for it to be a light. Yeah, it was definitely a light lock because I honestly thought it was a dark. It makes it playing through stuff like Gozen match even easier over that deck.
Yeah.
Wait, no, because you're locked into one type.
Gozen matches has quite a lot of
Oh,
bad
no,
stuff in
don't
this
worry.
deck. Purely because of the ruling that Sky Striker Zeke cannot be, it can only be link summoned.
Yeah. Gozen, but I just realised that Gozen is strictly one type.
Definitely.
One attribute, sorry.
Rivalry's not bad though.
I know, but this deck plays a lot like with Tikaboo. There can only be one.
Yeah, it certainly is weird when they run such things, but it can work.
When the deck can play with Tikaboo, it's quite good. It's nice to go first and set up a floodgate that works for your synergy.
Yeah. The idea with floodgates always needs to be it needs to hurt your opponent more than you. Like if it's not, then there really isn't much point using it.
We're seeing all the Sky Strikers today.
All the Sky Strikers. Shizuku on end phase, and we'll have one back row face down. And the Xiaofen will see another day.
Oh, engage.
Add an engage to our hands. Engaging.
About to get engaged to this game, yeah. Sky Striker.
Effect to try and refund itself into a level 9 or lower from the grave. He's going to go for Moye. Moye's effect will reveal the Archer in his hand from the previous turn to give us a token.
Oh, he's going in. He's going mad with the whippy sauce.
Indeed.
Always going for a quick power sip of water.
Shark to be banning Shyvana here. Banishing the Shyvana.
Quite nice, actually.
Have a quick look at Xiaofen. This will allow him to search for a Sword Salt and then draw a card. If it resolves backwards, he'll draw a card first and then he can choose what to add afterwards that will fit his hand the best.
Yeah, sword soul things.
That draw could change everything.
Then you can search it as well and you can have two of them.
I do remember one of my favourite games, I opened 3 Long Yins and my starting hand. Did not go well.
You can never have enough Long Yun.
I managed to win, but
I think Long Yun, in my opinion, is probably the better sword soul of the all.
There's not quite any hand trap that can stop Long Yun. It literally is Gamma or nothing.
You could just be like, no, you can't summon him.
Yeah,
Yeah.
illegal procedure. Yeah, most of the 10Us actually kind of benefit from being discarded really. Or just being
And
in
you
the
are
grave in
playing a
general.
sword soul deck, so you are going to be drawing sword soul cards.
I find myself mostly in 10U cards. I physically force the Sword Soul cards to be in my hand by searching them out. And I believe that is a concession.
I did, but I'm not sort of
We'll be going into game 2 momentarily. That's okay. You can go that way. Go under the table. Okay.
I'm just going to swap up with Shane shortly. I just need to go take a phone call quickly.
Oh.
Yeah, sorry, the inferior commentator's here for the whole of the rest of this round. So anyone who's a fan of Aiden will have to wait for his sultry. No, that's fine. I can cover the rest.
Well, Now that Shane's here, we have the entire of the Sword Soul community actually on the commentary.
Shane would rather do Sword Soul.
Of a Sword Soul match, no less.
What round? What game are we in?
We're
Sorry,
going into game 2. Game 1 was won by Julio.
this is game 2.
Yeah.
Who won game 1?
Game 1 was won by Julio.
Okay. Am I right in saying it's Drytron versus Sword Soul?
It is Sky Striker.
Oh, Sky Striker versus Sword Soul. Okay, so
Both of the SS.
yeah. How was game 1? I'm sorry I missed it, but I was in my own game 1.
Yeah, I think it went well. Julio did get Nibiru'd on the Longian summon. He done a couple tenty things before, got his way through.
Just Sword Soul things.
Yeah, just Sword Soul things.
Currently got our sound technician here, just making sure that the commentary is coming through fine. You can hear us.
Hilarious.
I believe Sky Striker is opting to go first this time. Who went first round 1?
First in game 1 was Julio.
Okay, yep. So Sky Striker opting to start us off.
I think that's fair enough. Going in with a Sky Striker.
Nice.
Very rare that would come up, but it did on this occasion.
Straight into Shizuku here.
That'd probably indicate to us he hasn't got any Sky Striker spells in his hand.
I
Or at
would
least not any he'd like to activate.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I have maybe seen well, I can't say it too loud. The players aren't too far away, so I know what I've seen. So I'll be waiting to see that drop down.
That'd be interesting to see.
Definitely silence has overtaken the room.
Okay.
We engage. There's quite a few hand traps in the hand of Alex.
Julio will be starting with the activation of a Shuna in hand, summon itself, and then turn it into a monk.
Okay, so going down to 10U combo lines again at this point.
Always a good one.
Oh, lead with normal
Followed
summon
by
Moyo.
a Normal Moyo.
I didn't see what I think he revealed a Tyre there, so it's always unfortunate to see both Moyo and Tyre in your opening hand, but at least you have the option, eh?
Wow. D-Barrett has completely stopped this turn where it is.
Yeah, that is quite painful. Would that bring a rate?
I believe that is 100 damage.
Yep, that's correct.
Or is there no spells in Grave?
No spells engraved.
Oh, it'll be 200 then.
Apologies.
Then Ray will come out of the graveyard.
Julio sets one.
Shizuku.
Shizuku. I imagine that's going to search a shark cannon at this point. No, multi-roll. Okay, that's fine.
Okay.
Makes sense.
Perhaps he has opened the Metal Foes Fusion.
It's phased its way out. It's much like Toon Table. Oh, okay, and standby phase as an anti-spell triggered by Julio. That is quite big here, actually. We know there are at least 2 spells currently in Alex's hand. That is big. That is big, big, big.
Julio will be taking a quick sip from his flask.
It looks like plain flavoured water.
My favourite type of water.
I'm quite partial to a slice of lemon in mine.
A little bit.
Smart water is good as well, Aidan. Yes, I agree. You need those electrolytes for maximum hydration.
And maximum play rate.
I think Alex is just milling over what to do here at this point.
He's managed to hold Julio off for a turn, but with an anti-spell staring him down now, he's got to make this turn count. Perhaps he'll go Ray and Rose from the hand, make Utopia double and swing in for game. Oh no,
Right there.
going to go for Hayate here.
Oh, he's sending Ray. Okay, that's interesting. Oh no, he's normal summoning Ray. Apologies.
Rose will come out of the hand.
Rose, sorry. Rose. Apologies. So you opened Ray and Rose. It's kind of similar for Jude. Opening Tyre and Moyo.
Problem is Moye and Tyre definitely do a lot more on their own than they do. Yeah?
It almost went back to extra deck, but Judo corrected himself. I'd been pretty broken.
Looks like Shizuku will go for an attack into the token.
And then that will
And
trigger
then-
Hayate's effect.
Send a Sky Striker card from the deck.
I believe that was Widow Anchor.
We won't be seeing that Widow Anchor perform any actions for quite some time to come.
I don't know if banishing the Moye is the correct play here because it turns off any tenues
Very true.
that Julio might have in hand. Okay, yeah. Okay, that's fair enough. But that just does just completely reopen the tenue line for Julio now.
And I do believe we know he has Ashna in hand. Gonna set a couple back row.
The hand's literally been on pretty much everyone's crotch in the pit, so.
God bless you, sir. Sorry, someone just sneezed. I had to bless them, as is the custom.
But as is the legend, if someone sneezes more than once, you cannot bless them. And on the third sneeze, they will be dragged screaming into the void. Sneezing too many times can have that
I
effect.
believe that's a normal summon tire there from Julio, so
Okay.
banishing the monk, and that's met with a Veiler. That's
Aw.
big. Again, that's big.
Yeah.
That is
Will
very
he better
big.
keep going through that, I wonder.
I think the only way to extend here would be with long one. Oh, okay, no, it's just one spell engrave, so... But that will trigger the ray again.
Right, this does definitely become a war of attrition. Tai and the normal summons are slowly beating their way through the Sky Strikers, but it is giving them
Yeah.
advantage in the...
I believe Alex has gone through
in the
two.
run of it.
Has gone through two Shizukas already, though. So
Yeah.
he's going to run out of Shizukas eventually. So
Unless he's running Hercules base or the Pot of Avarice lines. I believe that will be an end phase ray effect, tributing itself to summon Kagari from the extra deck.
and that will add back that Widow Anchor.
Or is that Shark Cannon?
No, it's Widow Anchor.
Oh. Close enough.
9 minutes remaining on the round.
So far, life points are 7,500 for Julio and 7,700 for Alex. Not much damage been done yet this game.
Where have these come from?
Those are OTS packs.
You got an OTS pack?
Yes.
Where were these from? What for? I would like this, and I would like this.
No.
Oh.
I might as well at least get a playset for Bin Chalice first. I gave mine away.
Why?
I think Finn could have used him better. And
That will trigger Ray again. And Rose. Ray and Rose are the best of friends.
how's Rose triggering her? Oh, he used afterburner to target, but he chained Blackout. Does Rose not summon her?
I'm pretty sure Rose was still summoned, so monsters left the extra monster zone.
Oh, it doesn't have to be by your own card effect.
Don't think so. Off to Neuron we go.
If opponent's monster is destroyed by battle or lethal killed because of your card effect.
I might be worth double checking.
Yeah. See, I don't believe Rose will be on the field either. It's Rose is if your opponent destroys, if you destroy one of your opponent's monsters by card effect in the extra monster zone. But I think he used Blackout.
It's a good catch there by
You
Rob.
never know, that might lead to a rank 4 play.
I need Forbidden Chalice.
Quite nice, actually.
Sorry, there's a Forbidden Chalice on the table. I'm just
I
looking
think
at
you're
it.
also forgetting.
You know, it's
forgetting
super
the,
rare glory.
Where is it? The star of the show.
Right, it's Kagari's hitting the field again.
There it is. Hercules Beetle. Oh, something I did want to discuss. Into So Cute Boss and then rank up into Ghost Trick Angel of Mischief.
Yes.
And you could perform a partial Ghost Trick combo inside your Splite deck.
But
to
why
end on-
would you do
To
that?
end on UDF, perhaps, if you wish to. I don't know why. Yeah, you'd have to wait. Or just, like, keep them.
You'd have to hold back your best cards.
Yep, hold back your best cards, get the Ghost Tricks right, though.
Yes.
We're discussing a little Splite combo, a ghost
Well,
trick
Rob,
Splite.
Rob says we're discussing. Rob is just thinking out loud.
Here's one for you. Anti-spell's negated for the turn. Anti-spell doesn't affect cards that are set on the field. I think you're about to ask the same question I'm asking. Anti-spell affects the cards currently on, doesn't affect the cards set we spell, or are they not under anti-spell?
I'd say no, because it was negated at the point of them being set.
Yeah, I think it would check after being on the field and they were there kind of before the effect was in action. for
That's what I would think personally.
I'd say so. But that's not why it's negated, that's why it's face down.
Because it'd be the same as if the.
Similar to it being face down in this instance.
I believe that Dale was just given the ruling that we've just discussed here.
They was given a hot take. I believe that is the second anti-spell though.
What we're saying is all of these cards, if they're all spells, are active during the turn. You can activate them during the turn. That's the way I would see it.
I believe that would be correct, because at that point, anti-spell was not applying its effect.
I think the way you're impulsed until the end phase, you could probably argue that
Yes.
it fizzles off and then anti-spell comes back into play, but because it's just for the rest of the turn.
Yes.
I think it covers everything.
I think that completely changes this game state now, to be quite honest with you.
Yeah. Those spells being active now could cause a lot of problems along the way. Met with a Widow Anchor, I believe, negating its effects.
So just banish blackout instead then. Yep, so Judo playing around the negation of a tire by banishing the blackout as cost there to summon the.
That's fair enough.
Not choosing to summon it at this time, so that will probably turn the rest of his spells off.
Very true.
Fortunately, can't see Judo's hand at this point. This game's close, man. He's gone for a wander, I believe.
Gone for a little wander.
Okay, yeah.
Oh.
Damn. That is huge.
Goodbye, Baxia. I will miss you.
Goodbye, Julio.
In another life, perhaps.
Question is, what does Tyre send it? Tyre sends another Ashuna. I'm curious where Judo goes from here.
Along you might be all it takes.
Okay,
but no,
and
that would be end phase
Judo
bar.
passes turn and then activate afterburners. Yeah, that's that.
Clearing up the anti-spell though.
Yeah, and Judo scoops, going to game 3.
I think that's very understandable with the time limit left. We might well see Long Yun be the difference between a draw and a loss here.
Round, I believe it's 2 minutes, 2 minutes 16. So
If Judo gets to his main
Both
phase,
players-
things might be okay.
both players have 3 minutes to decide. So we might not actually make it to game 3. It depends how quickly the players side.
That is a concern for sure.
As things stand, we're going for a draw. At least this round has gone quite close to time, as opposed to ending after 20 minutes like some matches did last week, unfortunately.
Very true.
That is sometimes the way of Yu-Gi-Oh! It either ends really quick or goes to time.
Looks
Okay.
like we will be able to see.
Okay, both players have finished siding. Okay, so we'll resume play. I believe Julo will opt to go first here.
Okay, let's see if he can open it.
If he does open it, then
That is
he's
a-
done my favourite party trick. He's opened Shafana, going first. That's always pretty good.
Legendary Shafana hard make. Followed by
Activates desires, banishing tennis cost. Checks his resources here, checking the banish pile. Normal summons tire.
But the idea is the same nonetheless. Will he have a way to play around that, I wonder?
15 seconds remaining. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4.
The only thing left now is to decide or find out if he can get around the token collector.
Yeah, I think both players are conceding it's a draw. Reeling a set rotation for turn.
Oh, wow.
But for Alex next turn.
Unfortunately, that is a draw. He couldn't quite get it in.
All right, I will hand you back. I don't know if it's going to be a break or not, but I will hand you back to Aidan once I find him, because I will be playing round 2.
Uh-huh.
It's been a pleasure.
Good luck to you.
a bit of fun till I downfall. My love, if you feel like I do right now, don't say you're on the run to the other side, my love. You say you wanna try, but you never do. Sugar, there's a reason.
Okay, welcome back to the live stream. We are on round 2 now. This match will be Dale against Pasha.
We got Pasha on the left. No, sorry, we got Pasha on the right hand side. And we got Dale on the left hand side.
Coming back in with the Redox and the Tornado of the Dragon Rulers.
Tempest.
Tempest, that's the name. Yeah.
How could you forget Tempest, the best dragon ruler?
I completely forgot, to be honest. Redox is definitely my favourite.
Oh, I do like Redox. He's a big rock.
He does remind me of the Diablos from Monster Hunter.
No. Yes.
Yes?
Kind of.
He's just a big stony dude who doesn't really look like a dragon, but qualifies nonetheless.
And we got Pasha with the Borreload Savage.
Still a fantastic monster, even to this day.
Except
Think.
it does suck. It's an amazing card, but it does suck. It's probably one of the best Synchro 8s we got.
Looks like we'll be starting with Predapon Orphis Scorpio, sending a copy of itself from a hand to Graver's cost.
We got the Predaplants.
Ooh, Predator.
I really do like Predaplants.
I do remember my days of playing Predapon DDs. It looks like we'll be met with an Ash, and that'll be 3 back row pass. We're at 4.
Is he playing control deck now?
I'm not sure.
What is that that Pasha is playing?
Might have been a brick there, unfortunately.
Oh, we're going to game 2. No, that is unfortunate on Dale's end on that.
Very unfortunate.
He's playing yet.
Very true.
That was a quick game 1, but I reckon game 2 and 3 are going to be some real epic battle. Don't like that they're using the new artwork, the dragon shields.
I must say, I'm definitely a fan of some of the Dragon Shield sleeves.
The new 3 that they released with the artworks are nice because we got the dragon from Shang. Have you seen Shang-Chi?
I have not.
It's got the big dragon in it, the big pink one.
Oh, okay.
Kind of Barney the Dinosaur-esque. I think both players are done siding, so we can see where we go with this. Still need to work out if that new Nibiru S-Can trap is actually a quick play or not.
Very true.
I was meant to search it during the break, but I completely forgot what I was doing. I need to get. I need to. Oh, we're making our way into game 2.
How was your day, Aiden?
My day was good. It was alright.
So I woke up and had some toast.
I didn't have toast. I woke up at 6 and went to work, and then I realised I've got to be here at like 2 o'clock. I was meant to collect Rob. I went for a power nap, woke up 2 hours later and thought, what the hell have I done? I set the timer for 15 minutes. I woke up,
Oh
I was
no.
like, I had to message Rob, I was like, Rob, I'm going to be late. I completely forgot to wake up.
To be fair, you weren't too late.
My alarm didn't go off though, I just naturally woke up at 3 o'clock and I was like,
So naturally you're supposed to be at 2, so you thought, I know, I'll just tell
why?
Okay, we'll be going
I'd like
into
jump in the
game
shower,
two.
get ready, chuck all my Yu-Gi-Oh cards in my car and just shoot over into Hatfield.
No, you sure you showered?
Yeah, I showered. I showered always, like, you got to shower before locals.
Of course.
If you don't, you should just be kicked out straight away.
Mhm.
It's the rules.
New rules.
So I get a sniffer dog at the door.
Sniff dog at the door, deodorant test.
Okay, who's going to be going first, I wonder? Or is it still Sidon? I'm not quite sure.
I'm lost on what's going on at the minute.
I think Pasha's browsing his extra deck quickly.
Make sure there's 15 cards in there. Ooh. Swift finger movements.
Looks like Pasha's going to be going first, and he'll be activating Aquamancer, or Water Enchantress as the TCG name says.
He's feeling brave.
They start loading them down up in 5 minutes, so keep an eye on this.
Yeah.
Got the right choice.
This will give us our Brave token and a Fateful Adventure from the deck.
Oh, it's the Yugi token from the collector's decks.
Oh. Be activating the Fateful Adventure here to search for a card that I don't believe it's a monster that mentions Brave token in its card text.
Is it Griffin Rider?
Or perhaps another Aquamancer.
Where's Griffin
It
Rider?
is Griffin Rider. Illegal Knight has seen a lot more play recently.
Who else is it going to be?
I believe he sent Collapse Serpent there as cost. Or as a effect, sorry.
No, it's Livier.
Oh.
I like Livier. That was my first ever Ultimate Rare that I pulled.
I remember the good old days of the Ultimate Rare Brilliant Fusion. Back
Room.
sometimes all it takes, though.
I was so excited to get it.
Oh, a quick launch will come out. Something else, rocket monster from the deck.
I'm going to go off on a wild guess. It's going to be Tracer. Or it could be Rocket Synchron. It depends.
Rocket Synchron could give him access to a Chaos Ruler using the Griffin Rider as material. It will be Tracer. Chaos Space, send in Absorauta to the grave to search for a dark or light dragon monster. Then Absorauta will be searching as a rocket monster. Absorauta will be banished here to summon us Wyverbuster from the hand. This will lead into a linked 2 of Hackler Fibrax. Followed by Chainlink 2 of Wyverbuster, searching us out Collapse Serpent. And we'll be receiving... Ah, that'll be Baron de Fleur. Now the question I wanted to ask you, have you seen some Splight variants are running away to get into Baron? It's a card you summon off Deep Sea Diva called Amato no Yotawachi. It's a level 1 monster, it's a tune-up. It can be treated as a level 8 monster for a synchro summon. So the idea would be is that you summon it off Deep Sea Diva, summon Splight Blue from hand, synchro into Baron de Fleur and continue your plays.
I thought you were going to say Happy Fibrax, just do the Scythe combo.
No. You could summon it off like a Fibrax though.
You could actually do the Scythe Congo and Splite, because it does lock you into rank level Link 2s.
Yeah.
So you'd essentially want to go... You'd have nothing really to pop the... oh no, you could just do it normally.
Yeah, let's go for Needle
So
Fiber.
it just literally Dagda plus Needle Fiber.
Yeah, that is definitely a route Splite could go into in the future for the extra deck lock.
Honestly see that happening.
Gigantic
That's
Splite
quite...
doesn't even lock you out of it really.
And then it prevents targeting on the Halki Fibrax as well, with the Splite Elf. That is horrific.
Looks like we'll be going for a Pisty into a Striker Dragon here. With Rocket Tracer kind of just in the middle of it all. We're going for a Synchro Summon into Chaos Ruler. This will excavate the top 5. A light or dark monster can be added from among them, and the rest are sent to the graveyard. Be Effect Veiler, Aquamancer, Ash, Foolish Burial, and a 5th card that I did not quite... oh, it's Black Metal Dragon. You'll be adding the Effect Veiler to the hand, and the rest will be sent to the graveyard. This also frees up his positions for Pisty to resolve its effect. Perhaps it already resolved it. I think it might be... Striker Dragon will be destroying
That's a
Heckler
big board.
Fibrax to add back a dark monster from the graveyard.
Pasha is really not holding back here. He's going absolutely in.
Then we're going Striker Dragon and Chaos Ruler to go into Heretic Seals.
The Heavenly Circles, or the Heavenly Ice Cream Scoops.
The Heretic Sphere even, yeah. We're
The
going
Magic
for,
Marbles. Oh, Red Eyes Darkness Metal Dragon.
recently unlimited, although that is with an errata, I believe.
Yeah. It's still quite interesting the fact that Dow's let Pasha go first.
Bringing Tracer Dragon out. No. Rocket Tracer.
You got there eventually.
Yeah, I always confuse their names for some reason.
Pretty sure you said Rocket Tracer to start with.
Yeah. Yeah, activating the Boot Sector Launcher. Also, Fateful being destroyed here for the effect of Rocket Tracer.
So for now, maybe a Dark Lock.
That will summon Rocket Recharger from the deck.
Is it a Dragon or a Dark Lock of Tracer?
I think it's dark.
It should be a Dark
So you can
Lock.
still make a Masquerainer, for example.
Yeah.
Which of course is perfect to go in like Appaloosa or something the following turn.
Or my favourite card, Underworld Goddess, because you can link
Yes.
use their card.
Underworld Goddess with the IP protection.
I think it's a
quite,
quad borrow.
quite solid. Ah, quad borrow. Destroying itself to summon 2 rockets from the grave. Savage Dragon. Equipping Hackler Fibrax to the Borrowload Savage. Increasing its attack points by 750 and providing 2 counters. Chaos Rule will be up next. Banishing a light and a dark monster to revive itself from the grave. However, when it is banished, when it leaves the field, it is banished. It will synchro with the Rocket Synchron to make a level 9, which will be the Red Eyes, not Red Eyes, Red Dragon Archfiend Abyss. And then he'll be passing turn. And Dewa's going to draw for turn. Hello. Lot to stare down, definitely.
More dice.
One second, I'll be back.
Rob is just doing a ruling quickly while we get into this. We're just progressing with Dale's turn at the minute. Dale's going into the battle phase.
Was there a dark ruler I missed?
No,
Oh, okay. It is
Dale's just gone to the battle phase.
straight up evenly, I imagine.
I believe he's gone for end of battle phase for an evenly matched.
Send in 2 from the hand to the grave.
And I'd assume it'd be the evenly matched as well from
Oh,
the field, so we
send
send in
in-
3. 4.
Send in 3.
4.
4?
Yeah, he sent a 4th card.
No, it's just evenly the plant thing and the Darlington Cobra.
Oh, I thought I saw 4. That's my bad, sorry.
So spells can be activated in response to this. This will attempt to negate 3 monsters on the field.
Well, Savage has been used, so it'd be the Red Dragon Archfiend Abyss, the Baron, and the Spears.
Indeed. So only one of these will remain after they have been negated and halved. Because Forbidden Droplet is the only card currently on Dale's field.
Ink.
I believe that is the light plant monster used in some Predaplant branded lists that you send to the grave off of the branded fusion effect. Which will be reducing himself down to the 1. The one remaining being the Hieratic Spheres.
It's a very interesting play to get the evenly matched 100% go through.
Quite a vicious combination.
Yeah.
As we do know, he does still have Forbidden Droplets. I don't think he needs to send that many cards though. As long as he sent a monster, he wouldn't be able to respond to the droplets. So he wouldn't be able to respond to the evenly either.
With the evenly being activated with the droplets on the field, doesn't that mean Pasha keeps 2 monsters? Or 2?
The droplets sent the evenly as cost. So the only remaining
so
card on
it'd
the
be the
field
remaining
actually
card
was
on
the
cost,
Forbidden
yeah.
Droplets.
That's right, I didn't even think about that. I
It
forgot.
looks like there will be set in 1 card face down and then pass in turn. He'll be searching out the right of Aramasia. The Dracoback will be coming out to return the face down card back to the hand.
Thanks for the offer though. We are continuing with Pasha's turn currently. he's special summoned a... Or is that normal summon? This safer... No, he's not going to. He's gone for a link free.
Starlight Safer will be coming out. That will be a Romulus. Who? Oh, no, Niall will be back in a minute. Okay, I'll let him know. Second evenly match. Oh boy.
Not really matches hit the field.
Wow. Be attacking for 2,000. Win for Craven and a win for Silver. You want to write it down?
Just play the 60 cards and you win.
And I believe that is a win to Pasha. That's right. Sorry for the short breaks. We're having a issue of audio for the time being. But we should have it fixed going into game 3. So, yeah. That was a win with Pasha on Dragon Link. And unfortunately, it changes how the game goes. But yeah, we'll be going into the break. And we'll be joining back to game 3. Round 3 going in about 30 minutes' time. Thank you guys for viewing, and apologies for the interference of the audio, so you guys couldn't hear us for a little bit of that game. Yeah, thank you. We will be back in about 30 minutes' time.
let's have a bit of fun till I downfall. My love, if you feel like I do right now, don't say you're on the run to the other side. My love, you say you wanna try, but you never do. Sugar, there's a reason why we lose. close till I get up. Time is barely on our side. I don't wanna waste what's left. The storms we chase are leading us, and love is all we'll ever trust. Yeah, no, I don't wanna waste what's left. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go. Finding life along the way, melodies we haven't played. No, I don't want no rest. Echoing around these walls, fighting to create a song. I don't wanna miss a beat. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go.
invincible.
Okay, welcome to round 3 of the locals. We have Shane versus Charlie for this match.
This is going to be actually a really interesting match in general. Both very experienced players in general.
You don't quite see this matchup very often.
No, it's not only that, but it's like Charlie is notoriously known for practically making everything work, especially at like one of our other locals.
Emergency teleport only just making this deck stronger and stronger.
Exactly.
We're going to be starting off with a Sword Soul Emergence there.
Yep. It's a really good opportunity. If they'll say a Droll Lockbird in Charlie's hand in any capacity.
A Droll and Ash would be fantastic.
Yeah. Nice. Again, taking a bit of time there.
Shane's deciding what he wants to add to the hand here.
Yeah, I mean, you could have anything. You could have the Moye. You could get the Long Yarn, but again, you have to see what's going on. I think Charlie's playing it very patiently. Yep, goes.
It is long one,
Just there. Is that a tie in his hand?
Might well be.
No,
We're going to be starting with a shooter.
Okay. So, yep. Just going to be going for that. I'm expecting Monk to come out.
Oh, maybe not.
What's it going to be?
It's going to be Long Yarn coming out.
Long Yarn.
This might well be a Psychic End Punisher.
This could be a Punisher, or I think he's going to go for the Baron personally.
Ooh,
look at the Long Yarn token as well. This is really nice. Been seeing a lot of these recently as well.
Some of these Sword Soul tokens are fantastic to look at.
I remember using Sword Soul and having those tokens as well. Very, very nice.
It looks like a Moye was pitched for the Long Yarn.
Yep.
We'll be going for a Synchro turn into Baron Deflect.
Yeah, it's going to be the Baron. correct decision in my opinion. And just them comparing those editions. That's a nice American edition. I mean, I'm not too sure on what your opinion is. I don't really like it.
I absolutely love the deck.
That's really cool. Goes for the Shizao.
Followed by
of
the
course.
American print Chizo. This will allow us to search for one American print Sword Soul card.
It's gonna go for the American Blackout. He's got a lot of options here. We can definitely. I think I'm expecting to see the Blackout coming.
Definitely. Yep, there we
There's
go.
the Blackout.
Hopefully he gets a super rare in OTS 20.
Yeah.
Would really like to see
It'd
that.
actually be really nice just to get an OTS
Like-
super Blackout. Like it feels like to me
Yeah.
common's just a bit too low for that. for this
Exactly,
card.
because like you see Blackout so often in the strategy.
Let's be honest, the name sounds badass as well.
Yeah, exactly.
Sword Soul Blackout.
I think with something like Zhang Jing Betrayal or something like that. Or is it Confrontation or something in the OCG? Blackout. It's OCG now. It was like Confrontation. Sudden Shift, yeah. As in,
Sudden
like,
shift.
as in like a sudden shift of as seen in.
Quite left woke talk there.
Can't remember what card of that. What card is it that has Ad libitum and
Ooh, look
Longian
at
together?
Okay.
Oh, starting with a silver layer.
Yeah. Is this so I might need you to explain. Is this card activate from hand or is
I think it just happens.
I'm just trying to figure out if this is a.
Wait, why is the silver layer on his field? Did I miss something here?
If there's something I think Shane might be. I think.
It is Charlie's unique version of Longian. Oh, I believe Shane is just reading the card. I thought for some reason
Yeah.
there might be some weird mind control or something happening here.
Yeah, he's going for the Alphen. Alphen here, very, very powerful. Charlie,
Yeah.
Charlie notoriously known as well for also running the Diviner of the Herald for the Alphen.
Oh yeah, the
considering
Diviner of the Herald tech with Trias is fantastic.
Very, very nice.
Like a simple tuner just like send, it's getting you extra material on the field as well as the Alpha that really gets all your plays going. Search for the field spell.
Yeah, I feel like this obviously might be the correct. Oh,
I think the stream might have just. Oh, the camera over there has just died.
camera's died.
We have entered darkness on the stream.
Dale. You possibly extend thingies for a possible
Your
minute.
special Longian being summoned.
Oh, so is Alpha and Effect negated?
Oh, we haven't seen that yet, but yeah, we'll see that in a moment.
It was normal Alpha and Effective Alpha and Raw negate.
Yeah.
Oh.
So he's negating the Baron right now with the Baron.
Okay, that does get the Baron to get out the way, but
Sorry for this inconvenience just for the
There we go.
moment.
the Super Quants can play through their first play being negated. I know.
Yeah. See, the way from what I remember Super Quants and how they play, they're very prone to Nibiru at the same time.
Yeah.
Don't think Shane potentially has one in the hand. In this case, I don't think he wants to. So
That
that's
is
a
like
triple
a
tactics
oh.
talent. This is huge.
What will he be using this for? I wonder.
I think personally stealing it would be the correct. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
He
Baron
still
still.
can use the effects for himself as well.
The Baron de Fleur. I
Yeah,
think it's
can
once
he-
while it's face up on the field.
The not the bounce back effect.
Oh, he can use the bounce
He
back
can
and
use
the pop.
bounce back
Yeah.
effect. He gets the pop through there.
Yeah, the Baron's going for the friendly fire.
It's actually really, really smart play from Charlie here.
Yeah.
If he
Oh yeah, he
uses-
knows the blackouts here, so essentially he has to trade the cheese owl for his own Baron
Exactly.
and the silver.
How does he survive there? Was that a banish on Longyarn?
Oh, I think he used cheese owl to negate the Baron.
Cheese out. Yes, you're right. Yeah, I was. If I
Great.
so he's linking. It looks like he's linking these two off. Yeah.
It's a cross
Oh my
sheet.
gosh, the cross sheet! Wow. When was the
Okay.
last time you saw this card?
That is quite a scary end board, to be honest. Cross Sheep on its own is an Omni negate, so this might be enough to stop Shane playing the game, with only Blackout being face down.
Is cross sheep in a gate? Since when was that? Let's see what the top deck was. Is this a Moye?
Cross Sheep, of course, also being the
course.
forbidden summon
Yes.
of the Tri-Brigade deck.
Yeah.
Banishing 2 beasts, summon
You
Cross
know,
Sheep.
you know what's interesting about Cross Sheep also
Yeah.
has a hidden power on the inside that basically lets you tribute all your opponent's monsters.
Oh, the special Nibiru effect.
Special Nibiru effect. No one knew that. It's gonna get the token now.
Looks to be a Tai.
Yeah.
Banish the
Tai.
emergence to reduce its level by 1 to make a Yazi potentially.
I'm expecting the Yazi to come through.
He's
go-
removed from the field apart from if you target it.
Yeah. So this interesting commentary coming from Rob. Yeah, right.
So the Yazi will be coming
I
out.
think so. Yeah, he's going for the Yazi. This seems to be, I think, the correct play here. Even if he went for the YUGIOH straight off the bat, potentially he could have just ran into it.
You might be concerned about an effect veiler or something here, perhaps.
Yeah.
He wants to guarantee the nothing remains on the field, perhaps.
Yes, of course.
Tai will send to the grave there. I'm not quite sure what that was.
I don't mind if you want to change it. You can change it.
I just thought the way Charlie's playing, showing some good sportsmanship as well here. It's just can be a bit annoying to play, especially on cameras. Can be a bit
Definitely. It definitely can be a bit nerve-wracking.
play at local level. Being on the screen is a
Definitely.
much different environment.
It's definitely a different attribute to bring into the game equation.
Yeah. So it looks like Shane. I'm expecting to potentially see a Moye come down. Yeah, that's the Moye.
Yeah.
It seems the
And we should be seeing Moye's effect.
There's
Duel in the long
you
yarn.
got the long yarn as well.
Oh, Shane does actually have
He
quite a few
has
more cards in hand than I
pretty good
thought.
hand.
Yeah.
Does he have a discard for the?
I believe so.
If he
But
has
the
a discard, I mean, he could potentially push for game here. Has Charlie taken any
Definitely.
damage?
he's taken
Taken
1200.
12.
This will give us the Grandmaster.
Is he gonna go? If he wanted to push for game here, I'd be maybe expecting a Shenyang, depending on how many banishes there are.
Yeah. I think at this point, with one level 10 summon, you've got enough for game for the
Yeah.
extra 1200.
Yeah, that'd be massive.
At that point, this will guarantee us a Sword Soul card of some description.
Yeah, I'm expecting Sacred Summit here. No, he's going for the
Emergence.
Emergence. I would have thought Summit just to get the res. Potentially on a second copy and just push for game there, but
Perhaps this, perhaps the Sword Soul search was not relevant for this, but simply is this a discard for the Long Yin?
yeah,
Might well be
just
the
going
case.
for the long yarn.
Discarding the
Yeah,
emergence.
it's going to be
there.
game more than likely if Charlie takes the burn.
Unless there's going to be a Nibiru coming down.
Nibiru or Collector, I think
Oh, he's going to go for Arshana here.
this is. I think it's getting a little bit greedy here.
This would be the usual line of play if there wasn't 1200 on the previous turn.
Yeah. It's like this sort of stage, if he goes for the thing, he gets the burn, and then it should just be game straight off the bat if he just goes for the Shenyang. Don't know why he's stalling it for so long. He takes the 12 from the burn, of course.
And I believe that will be...
That is a Shenyang, I think?
Yeah, that's
That's
genuine.
the Shenyang, and I believe that is going to be going into next game, unless Charlie's got... He does!
Oh, the Nibiru.
There's the Nibiru. Wow. That's really, really good patience from Charlie there.
That will be a massive,
really do like-
massive stack of attack and defense.
I do really like the respect paid there by Charlie, allowing those cards just to go through, just to burn as many resources
Definitely.
as possible.
This will be 58.
But both players just checking out what the attack and defense points of the token will be.
7,300 attack at least.
Wow. 6,500 defense according to what?
Very large.
That's,
6-5
pretty
defense,
mad.
7-3 attack.
Again, this is super quants. They can play very, very fast, but wow, what a Nibiru is. Yes.
I think so. I think the rank 7 is a negate. The rank 3 is a spell and trap pop. Rank 4 is a Book of Moon. Then rank 5 is a monster pop, I believe.
Yeah, so if you go, so you can go for the magnifier. That's the
It's going to be
the
use the
rank
shooter.
5 there, and that's a quick effect if he's got red on there, but I don't think it matters as such.
Oh, he's going for Mystic Mine.
no. Wow.
Shane has placed himself under the mine under fear this game might not, he might get killed. Superquants aren't particularly known for their OTK potential, but more so their combo, their playability.
Yeah, I mean, because you've got the rank 11. I can't remember, I think it's rank 11. The big boy himself. That's like with blue layer as well. It's really interesting.
A battle between two of the strongest field spells in the game.
This field spell is I don't know. This field spell's so broken for super quants.
We might well see a Grand Pulse coming out.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised actually.
Oh, he's discarding the Nibiru for the effect of the Alpha Carrier. This will rank up the blue layer into the Grand Pulse.
I really like that. Just the way that they just both stay on.
Grand Pulse will be popping the Mystic Mine.
It just reminds me of like. This reminds me of like Zodiac. Just the way that you can just use one monster just to for XYZ. It's what the field spell does and why it's so broken. But
it is fantastic. I believe it can be searched off of Alpha while she's in the graveyard.
Yes.
It looks like he'll be going for the blue layer effect here to shuffle cards back into the deck from the graveyard. It'll be the two white layers.
Those resources. What's what Super Quants are known for? It's quite glass cannon.
Definitely.
And wasting so many resources. I believe Charlie runs Avarice in this as well.
Oh.
But yeah, again, this is a very comfort deck for Charlie in general. He knows this.
Yeah.
Great. Is there a potential Ash Blossom here?
I thought white layer sent from hand, but it might be from hand and field, I think, perhaps.
Yeah. So he's sending the red layer. Going to go summon Alpha, maybe?
Be bringing back the blue.
He's going to get the blue. Okay.
I think.
Field spell effect's going to trigger again.
Looks like he'll be going for the rank 7 here. Huh?
Wow. Of course.
Yeah,
because
it was changed,
yes.
Yeah. And that will destroy that.
So he gets rid of that. I believe that's the face down blackout.
I can't remember what the white layer search is for. Oh, it just searches for Alpha.
We'll use effective red layer to attach blue to it.
Oh.
We'll go battle phase, dome for 26.
He's just going to go 26 to the face.
Main phase 2, we're just going to slap a Zeus on it.
He's going to go for, what's he going for
It's
here?
the one material Zeus.
Yeah, and Charlie can just easily just go for the Zeus and clear the field, and it'll probably have to be a pass.
Although a Tai plus like a Tai plus any Tenyi here might just be enough to go through.
Yeah, it's just about getting rid of the Zeus or just forcing the materials to be used.
Definitely. Yeah.
This is very, very interesting.
He's going to set one and pass.
Does Charlie want to use the Zeus at the end phase? I think it might be potentially the right thing to do.
Okay,
no,
he's going to let him go
keep
through.
it. He's going to go for the Alpha in here. This is something. What's he going to go for? So he's going to go for the rivalry of Warlords. Ooh.
Oh, so no matter what really happens here, the Zeus.
So even
Zeus
if the Alpha
Alpha
goes to the, if he Zeus's, I would expect pretty interesting.
Okay. Shane will be on 2400 with Charlie on 56 currently.
It's huge play from Charlie. I like the patience here as well. It's just like he knows that Shane might be low on the resources, whether it's in hand. Yep, there it comes.
He's going to shotgun Zeus here.
So we're going to see a potential.
He'll be chaining forbidden droplets.
It's a very nice droplet there, actually. So the only thing here is just the fact that Shane has no monsters on the field and he's basically at
only
dead.
2400 life points.
Yeah, I think he might be dead if he.
Yeah, unless there's a way for him to maybe the second droplets, perhaps.
I mean, what do we have? Is only on 900 left. This is one of those things you'd want to somehow get two Cowboys out and somehow win the game.
He has committed the battle phase now,
Yeah.
though, so Shane might live to see another turn. I don't believe Quants have any kind of.
Wow. So he's actually going to just go for the tribute summon. This is interesting.
Foregoing the Zeus to continue the Quantum plays once again.
Just a reminder as well, he still does have the field spell on the field as well,
Yeah.
which is actually quite scary.
This
And
deck
here
really
comes
does
the
go
loops.
places.
Here comes the loops.
Another white layer to the graveyard, and then
Was his hand just filled with like 5 white layers or something?
I have a feeling, but at the same time, because there was the rivalry from previous turn,
Yeah.
just having to play patient, wait for the resources to come to your hand through draw.
Definitely. Discard an Alphen for the effect of the carrier here.
And he's going to get the...
Got sort of similar to Cheese Owl in XYZ form.
Ah, yes.
It might have some
It's
form of
basically
protection
like an
on it.
imperm. It's an imperm, basically.
Yeah. Sort of a glorified effect Veiler on legs.
Actually, very interesting
Oh,
effect.
they are stacking up with the effect of
my
the Alpha
gosh.
Carrier, and
Oh.
that will be giving us the Great Magnus.
I find this really interesting. Obviously, you know Charlie has the original ones in his deck, because I know this artwork isn't tournament legal, but this is, just look at the artwork on
Definitely.
this one. Looks really
Breathtaking
really nice.
full art custom is
Yeah,
something to behold. Yeah.
and it just seemed that Shane had instant access to winning here, but 100% that was the correct thing to do. Right card at the right time.
Charlie, the Magnus. Go for it.
I'm expecting to see probably some sided in token collectors here, potentially.
Definitely.
Just showing off
Super
that
Quants
full
being a
art.
deck that has no kind of utility with tokens at all. It's,
No, it just doesn't affect them in any capacity. Wastes opponent's time in
so
general.
yeah, so it's just a brilliant card for the Super Quants to side here.
Yeah.
And in some weird occasions, you could actually use it for some overlay material potentially into like a green quantum mech.
Oh, of course. You're using a material if it just goes to the graveyard, then it's back online,
Yeah.
ready to get special summoned again. Or even a ghost spell, but I don't think many people are playing ghost spell at the moment.
Definitely.
Got a bit too excited when the branded structure deck came out and started wanting to play ghost spell again until people realized, yeah, but Crow does the same thing but better.
And it can't be. It doesn't have problems with Paradise Lost or
No, of
Branded
course.
Lost even, being that you can't negate the activation while Branded Lost is on the field.
Yeah. Of
DD
course
Crow
it's-
cares not for that.
Yeah, it's an interesting one because at the same time it's like, you know, even if he's got the Crow to stop these cards, and yeah. Anyway, players are both looking like they're getting ready to go into game 2. So I don't know how Shane always plays these, if he focuses more on the Tenyis or more on the Sword Soul monsters.
I'm not quite sure. I think we might definitely see a dimension barrier here either way though.
Yeah, dimensional barrier here, especially this format, and even on both sides. I mean,
Yeah.
against Charlie's XYZ based deck as much with the Super Quants, if D-Barra can hurt a lot on both sides. but-
Being like locked to tile into like the reliance on the link free isn't that great.
So Shane's going to go first here. I wonder what he's going to go for here. Expecting a Moye potentially. Oh no, he's summoning the.
We'll see an Ardor activation.
Is that a Taie in his hand? Did you just see?
I think so.
I think that was a Taie.
We'll probably see the
I was going for the Long Yarn as well.
activation
and
of the
if he's-
Longian here.
And if he's got the Long Yarn and the
Send in
Taie,
the Emergence.
wow, he's got the Emergence sent to the graveyard.
This might
as
well be the full combo.
Yeah, I'm expecting probably the Taie. He's going to go for the Baron de Fleur here, I think.
Definitely.
Yeah,
Let's-
after the previous game. There's the Baron de Fleur.
The 1200 burn damage done there.
Charlie left on 6-8, of course. See any potential hand traps.
Okay, we're going to see the normal summon of Tai.
Tai is good. So I'm guessing he's going to banish the emergence from the grave. Oh no, the
Banish
long.
Longian.
Oh yes, of course he's got the Adara, so he's probably
Yeah.
going to want to banish the Adara to get that long yarn back to hand.
Definitely.
It looks like he's just going to go for the Shijao straight off the bat.
The Trishula. That'd be amazing to see.
Yeah, I mean, I can still remember from back in the day Trish being such a huge problem anymore.
I remember one of my very most earliest Yu-Gi-Oh decks featured the G-Nex cards.
Oh,
You
gosh.
go G-Nex recycled, call the name of Power Cell, machine dupe it to go for a Trishula
See,
pass.
it's insane just how Yu-Gi-Oh has evolved. Like I remember
Yeah.
the first meta I played was when it was Dad Return, back when Dimension Fusion was actually legal. This was back
Oh,
in
wow.
2008. Yeah, this is many years ago.
Definitely.
I mean, I was the Lights 1 player back then, so I must have been a bit of a meta slave, even though I was about 11. Looks like Shane's trying to think what's going on here. Yeah,
I would love to have seen a Psychic M Punisher here, but
I really would myself, but I think
Sending
he's going to go for the Shizhao. So potentially, what is the chain block here? Because he's used the Tai alongside. I think it's just going to be the Shizhao going off by himself. Oh,
Chizao Chainlink 1 and Tai Chainlink 2 here.
yep.
Most likely sending Arshina here, I'd assume.
I would expect the Ashina here 100%. Yeah, there's the Ashina. I think that's the correct one. He's probably going to search for the Blackout, maybe.
Yeah, Blackout sounds correct here.
I think Blackout's the correct.
Unless perhaps the Shafana could also be good here.
Shitana would actually be
Just
really,
for
really good.
value with popping the Monk to trade for 2 of your opponent's card, then Shafana giving you an extra card for
Yes.
for your value.
It's you know, it's one thing I find really interesting about Sword Soul from before when I was playing. He's going to banish.
Ooh, Shane's going for the
gonna
triple
banish
synchro.
the,
This might be in the power of White Layer on the previous game. It does actually lock out White Layer and
The Alpha as
Alpha.
well. This would be massive.
And I guess also
This would be
Super Great Magnus.
This would be absolutely massive here on.
Definitely. I think that was definitely a correct assessment there by Shane.
Yeah, it goes for the thing. Wow, he's just not stopping. I think like what Charlie needs to hope for next turn. I think he's not thinking about this turn. It clearly means he doesn't have any hand traps. But he could have the Forbidden Droplet, could have the Dark Ruler no more.
Definitely.
I think out of everything, if he does have potentially one of these cards, it will be pretty much game breaking. What have you got there? Is that?
That's a Baxia.
That's a Baxia.
Baxia's probably going to pop the token
he's
here
gonna do
to
that.
revive the Order.
Nadara, yeah, I think this is going to be the Chao Feng coming out.
The Legend
Self.
being an entirely mono light deck and not being able to activate light effects is
It's
a bit sad.
the only way you can kind of stop this card is practically just with like either.
We'll see an
any evenly
additional back
match.
row set.
Are we gonna? Does he's?
But yeah,
Yeah,
for
the
Shane's
face
first time against Quantum here, I think the assessment of Chaofen being useful here was definitely
yeah, this was the correct
well
decision. What are we
read.
gonna see?
But we might just see a Dark Ruler from Charlie, who knows? Nope.
Oh. Oh no.
Diviner Hard Normal Summon, no effect because of Chaofen. And
it's got to go to a
and Charlie
game
reveals his
3.
entire hand is light monsters.
No, that's really
Concedes
unfortunate.
the game.
That's really unfortunate. Really, really unfortunate.
The Chaofen was absolutely perfect from Shane there. Very well done.
Yeah, that was
How good was that? I had no idea.
the Chao Feng, and Chao Feng was the correct decision. here.
Definitely.
Kind of feels like we now have the main.
In comparison to the fight of game 1, that was over in a couple minutes.
Yeah, this was in complete Shane's favour. Of course, is it back to the drawing board now? Is Charlie going to side in some cards?
We have no idea whether Charlie's going to go first or second here. Or,
I think first probably is the safest. No, safest
Whether
option to go for. Even though you can go for the Magnus, you know, Superbots don't mind going second. But again, when you're against a deck like Sword Soul, very powerful in the current meta as well.
It's also whether Shane will be able to correctly predict whether Charlie will go first or second here.
Yeah, and he has to respect the cards like the Nibiru in as well. We've seen what happened in game 1.
Nibiru, Token Collector, Dimension Barrier, all cards that could definitely be on the play-in field here.
Even cards such as Book of Moon, if Charlie runs this. No, seriously, you'd be surprised. Like, friend Alex won a region.
Yeah, it could be pretty brutal.
Can't be synchro summoning on any of those.
Unless you got a 10-year, it does kind of stop you in your tracks.
Yeah.
We'll see the power shuffle. I'm not the biggest fan of the 7-card power shuffle,
No,
but I respect it.
I prefer going for the 5-knuckle shuffle.
I like the full on 8. Feeling great.
Really do like Charlie's sleeves here though. Look at the extra deck sleeves.
Definitely, it is. They do look really nice.
Yeah, I mean, bear in mind some of these sleeves are so hard to get a hold of.
And we have some pit sleeves for Shane's extra deck there on the. They will be going first, going into game 3.
No surprise on that in any capacity.
We'll have to see if Shane predicted that or not. Oh, I think I saw an interesting card there.
I saw an Alphen in hand there.
I think I saw a draw.
I think we are seeing potentially an Alphen. So it goes for the. This is the red layer here. He special summons that.
Okay. Red layer can be summoned if you control no other monsters. followed
Yep,
by
he's going for the
Alpha.
Alphen. He's gonna insert a tribute of the Alphen. He's gonna search. Is this search field spell?
I believe it looks for 3 monsters from deck. Your opponent randomly chooses one for you to summon, and then the rest go to grave. I think.
Yeah, one is randomly summoned, the other two go to
Very much a spin the wheel moment going on here.
And Charlie has full control on. He knows what he wants. Like, he plays around with this deck so much. He can just play it like any fucking level he wants.
Definitely. His deck lost.
Per higher or something like that.
And
or-
some of the plays I saw him do, he went from Psychic and Punisher into an Arrival Cyburst Ignista
Wow.
during the same turn,
Wow, wow, wow.
using 5 different attributes for higher monsters.
Higher actually have potential, to be honest, especially since
Amazing.
seeing some of the new support that they're getting. It's actually pretty good. We've seen what happens when a few cards get a little bit of a hit with their support. Prime example recently being the Marincess cards, of course.
Yeah, Marincess definitely have excelled more recently than before.
Of course, I mean, look what happened recently over the weekend, coming top 4 in...
I gave the deck a good genuine try. I've tried it myself, but I just can't seem to get the resource management correct.
No, me neither. It just feels too much. Ooh, is that a Droll Lockbird?
Yep, Droll come down there.
That is massive. Is Charlie going to respond with a potential call by the grave here? Wow, it doesn't
No
really
matter what he
matter
takes
which
here,
one.
yeah, there is no...
I potentially would be taking in the... Actually, even just the Ecclesia is...
I think the long un's probably the best choice.
Yeah, it just have to be a long one. Yeah, it just gets back into the deck. At the same time, he's got the Ecclesia, so he has the opportunities, he has the options on what
Definitely.
he can do.
Might well see a rank 4 here from Shane, perhaps. Using both the Ecclesias.
Let's see if an Abyss Dweller, maybe?
Potentially. We're gonna
No, this monster is now a quick effect because it has the red layer on there.
Yeah.
I find that really interesting with all the super.
So we essentially have a like a pseudo Drident currently
Yeah.
live, but that will be it from Charlie. Be starting with
Special from the
Ecclesia.
Ecclesia, I'm not surprised on that. Yeah, he's going to go for...
Won't be seeing an Ash here.
Let's see what happens now, because that draw was really, really massive. It just really shows just like how one hand trap can really just like stop a deck altogether.
Definitely.
Both sides. I mean, we saw that on game 1 with the Nibiruin. It's just, yeah.
He's here using this effect.
I think he's going to go for the token.
I feel that might be a mistake.
might-
We'll have to find out. Okay, he has destroyed the token. Ooh, but if he just normals Ecclesia now, he just makes full combo.
Yeah. And he's still got the long yarn in hand as well, so he can potentially go for a Baron here if he wants to.
Normal summon Ecclesia.
Yep. He has used the effect though, so what is he? Oh, he's just going to go for a Shizhao straight away. Looks
Might
like.
be a...
Yep, he's dropping the Shizhao.
Just,
This is interesting.
oh no, one tuner plus one non-tuner worm.
One
monster.
non-tuner.
Okay, so that's all fine. So it'll be...
So yeah, he's using the Ecclesia, which is the tuner, and then you have the, what's that, the Taie.
Yeah, so we'll probably have Chainlink 1 Cheese out here and Chainlink 2 Moye. Along with Red Quantum Layers, materials performing actions here.
Yeah.
Add in the field spell to hand, I believe.
So what's going to happen here now? What's he going to search for? I'm expecting probably to see a blackout maybe. He's got the long yarn in hand as well. So even if he just... Bit of an awkward state for Charlie here. He gets the blackout, that blackout's going to be huge. But he can pop it if he wants to next turn. However, Shane can just chain it.
Perhaps he might go battle phase here.
That's going to be the 12 burn, looks like it to me.
Very close to lethal, but not quite.
Yep, so he's
Destroy the red layer.
No, is Charlie at kill percent here? Is the question. So blue lane.
Me? Okay, I'll be back in a minute.
Looks like. Oh, this is massive. He's gone for the Dark Ruler no more here. This stops the YUGIOH straight off the bat. So he's going to look for the 1-for-1 here. Bear in mind, Shane does have the blackout face down. He's going to go for the blackout here. Oh, it's like if he has no way out in getting the no way in getting this rivalry out, then he's going to have a huge problem. It's just some ruling problems going on. Don't forget, Super Quants all do have different types as well. Charlie under Rivalry of Warlords looks like he's going to go for the white layer, which he does. So this is actually really interesting now. I think that both of us have been having, both players are discussing a few rulings here. But he's going to be adding 1 to his hand here. It's going to be the red layer. Yeah, I can just hear Charlie's voice over there. He's really, really not enjoying the thing. Oh, of course, bit of a problem there. We just realised that the Baron de Fleur was still on the field. It can only be one or the other, of course, and not Worms. He's just going to be looking at those two. He's going to be getting those back into the extra deck. I think he's just trying to find a way to get rid of the face-down rivalry. Of the face-up rivalry. I wasn't actually expecting the rivalry there. I was actually thinking that was a face-down blackout.
Yeah. It's hard to see that coming, but that is an interesting one.
It really
We've just had a similar outcome to the Cosmo rule in here, where if you tribute or banish as cost, like a Psychic, for example, and you have a Psychic available in hand, you can perform the action and not go into a Psychic from hand because you control no monsters anymore.
Yes.
So as long as Alphen revealed a fairy there,
and it's because of the fact that the white layer is also a fairy as well. So
yeah.
He has that as he had field spell. It just really shows Rivalry of Warlords power this meta as well.
And it seems like Charlie is lost, I think.
Yeah, Rivalry of Warlords, it seems to be the highlight card in Game 3.
Wow. Who to expect it?
Yeah,
Shane was going second, no less.
Yeah, just really shows. Even like, I mean, I think Sword Soul personally. I think you can probably agree with me as a Sword Soul player yourself. You know, it's a skill-based deck in general. Like, it has a linear playstyle, but it does have the ability to overall just shaft boards to the oblivion.
Definitely. Not many decks have access to things such unique things as the 10 years. The 10 years being a Pankratops-esque engine of disruptions that also can kind of fill out your combo and actually be the combo on their own.
Yeah, and this is exactly something that we haven't really seen from many decks in a long time. It's just the ability to both play around the graveyard and pretty much treating your effect monsters as normal monsters. They're pretty much vanillas when they're on the field. We don't really care about them, but their sheer effects, just being able to ignore the field, it's just really, really good. Cards like Vishuda as well, bouncing back and everything. Fantastic.
And the fact that 2 10-years can just become a cheeser, which basically unlocks your Sword Soul plays even in a 10-year only hand, is amazing. Odds that were built for 10 years in mind, but they do things such as send a worm from deck to grave, so you can send a Taiye, a Moye, or a Longyun.
It's incredible.
And same for Circle.
I think if Worms got stronger and stronger, personally, I could even see
definitely
Vessel potentially getting a hit in the future. I mean, it's a dirty Foolish Burial card.
Yeah, I could definitely see that. Like, being me, I've got to run 3 copies of Vessel.
Oh no, of course.
It's too good.
It's fantastic card.
Like, Vessel plus any non-effect monster is full combo.
I have a question to you as well, because of course there have actually been loads of players. I know you specifically dropped this card, and that was Ecclesia.
Yeah.
So loads of players have dropped Ecclesia actually, and I noticed this through looking at some of the profiles from the previous weekend.
Yeah.
Why do you think that could be the case?
I'm just not a fan of Ecclesia, because I was thinking about it, would I rather have Ecclesia, or would I rather have the monster Ecclesia is going to summon for me? Because Ecclesia not being a worm or a Sword Soul card herself, it doesn't actually provide, it's more so a brick that you can normal summon to become not a brick.
Yes, yes.
Which easily is...
Warlords.
Yeah.
Not being a worm, that just happens, and it'd be just such a problem, just in general.
Definitely. I've always been a massive fan of Sword Soul. like a lot of people are saying that Sword Soul will fall off with the current upcoming meta of Splight and Satyr elements.
I'm not convinced.
Yeah, I think they're wrong, to be honest.
I'm really not convinced, and it feels like to me that the deck just, as much as Splight and Tier are very broken cards.
I definitely say they're competitive, but I wouldn't say they're tier
I think
0
they
or
have
like
the
game
ability
breaking.
to go into Chao Feng that can be with Darks. Do you think?
How do you feel about that, Shane?
That was stress. Yeah, playing in Nibiru game 1 wasn't cool. I had probably should have stopped, but it was Nibiru or bust at that point.
Sometimes we get a bit too excited when it comes down to it. So
I mean, I think even if I didn't do anything else, Nibiru would have come at end of main phase anyway, so it just didn't matter at that point. Yeah, having more resources in hand would have been...
Patience.
Yeah. Charlie's got one of the best poker faces here, so it's hard to read him at any given time.
Would it be fair to say that you and Charlie had a bit of a rivalry during Game 3?
Yes, you might even say we're lords of... No. I can't remember.
Final question, Shane. Final question is, what do you think was the highlight card of that game?
Damn.
You better say it. I know you gotta say it.
You gotta say it.
No, it's not even a rivalry.
No.
Troll? Oh, Chao Feng. Sorry. Yeah. Chao Feng game 2 was...
Absolutely insane.
Pasha versus Charlie.
Wait, who
How do we turn off the stream?
Silver
I don't know.
versus Josh Twaits.
Dale?
Elliot versus Jordan. Tyler versus
Shortly, we'll be going into round 4 for the locals. We'll be back after a small break. Dale.
Walking alone, the streets are empty. The only thing I can see is my own silhouette.
We
Okay.
are back with the next round. So we've got Shane again on Sword Soul, and I believe he's against Marincess.
May I say, by the way, a beautiful mat on the right.
Love the
Absolutely
unicorn.
fantastic.
It's not exactly a nightmare, but looks like Shane's going first here. Is this?
He's going to start straight away with a long Yun effect.
Yep. So he's going to get the protection now. I'm hoping he's going to go for the Baron floor. More than likely, I'm guessing.
Might well depend if he has insight into his opponent.
Shane just thinking here, of course, like, yeah, he's going for the Baron. Definitely the correct option here, 100%.
Baron floor with the long Yun effect to burn.
And he's going to get the burn here. This is 100% necessary. I think from last game, he's probably learnt his lesson and definitely just wants to defend himself from getting the Beerud.
I'm going to go for a normal summon of Tai, banishing the long Yun for another token.
He's going to go for that. Everybody helps you focus when you're playing games.
Definitely. It is very nice, the kind of heat wave definitely feels like it's going to pass now.
Exactly.
Yeah, for a few short days, but painful days nonetheless.
I think we can agree that even if we were playing locals at 35 degrees, and
Yeah.
it'd be a bit hectic.
We had a few people at a previous local on the Saturday actually drop out simply because the heat was just not worth it.
Yeah, I mean, I can imagine that 100%. I remember just having to use the tubes going to work. Bear in mind, I live in North London.
Definitely.
using the London Underground at like 35, 40 degrees is not very nice.
Definitely.
You can't go wrong with a cold monster. We're going to see the Ash Blossom here. When it comes to dropping the Shijo, is he going to want to negate it with the Baron?
Oh, I think that was an Ash perhaps on the Taiyu.
Is he responded with the Baron? He potentially did, because he looks like he's going with the Blackout. Now he could potentially have a Nibiru in his hand if he wants to, if Shane does follow up.
Definitely.
If that's the case, then the Baron does not have the negate until next
Last time
turn.
when I played this deck and I got complacent around you playing Atrax.
He's going to go
So set
for
one,
two
set
back.
two. I think that's just a safe option to go for. Again, Sword Soul good in the grind game. Especially with the 10 U cards that we were discussing just beforehand.
Definitely. Okay, we're going to go for normal summon of Blue Tang here.
U-Tank, fantastic support that was added over to the Marincess cards. Of course, I think this is going to be a game where Shane might just be going back and forth wanting to read the cards. Again, if
Definitely.
you saw what happened over the weekend with Marincess actually making top 4 as well at, I can't remember, what event was it?
I can't remember.
In the US.
But definitely, Marincess's main advantage over people right now is a lot of the people just simply don't know what the choke points are and when to
Yeah.
stop the deck, really. A lot of,
One Hartford, I believe, with Prank Kids, Brave. He
Oh,
was the
okay.
one who actually bought Marincess and came top 4,
wow.
losing to Ryan Yu, who was playing Sky Strikers at the time.
Okay, he's gonna use Blue Tang here to send Pasculus to the
What's
grave.
very interesting as well is the fact that Shane had the rivalry of Warlords from the previous round, and that's now going to be practically useless
Definitely.
against the Marincess player out here. So
Oh, a Sea Angel.
let's go for Sea Angel on chain 1, and looks like Finny on chain 2.
The Blue Tang's a very nice Foxy effect, really.
What's he going to be looking for in the top 3? Is he going to be looking for potentially a wave here or something, or
Most
'cause
likely.
you can search the wave through. I can't remember what the other card is.
Angel.
Angel, yes.
I think he is cheese out in the Angel here, though, to try and cut off the Battle Ocean or the dive
No,
potential.
he's going for it. Oh, is that a
But
dive there?
the Blue Tang is going to give us access to the dive here.
Is that dive or is that Battle Ocean?
I think that's dive. Yeah.
I believe that was the dive.
Yeah.
Correct me if I'm wrong when we see it.
No, I think that's correct. Okay, what we're going to see next, I wonder. Have currently got the cheese out negate out.
Does Shane want to respond with this?
Yeah. This could be the potential choke point of Baron that might just do it, but
At the same time,
it's
he
hard to
does
say.
have the black. Yep, he's gonna.
He will be negating the dive here.
Still got 4 cards in hand, so there's a lot to play with.
But his normal summon is out the window now.
Yeah. What do we see here? Because still, we know that there's a blackout.
Either live now or forever hold your rock.
1 sec, I believe I'm needed for a rule then.
Yep. He's got the spring girl here as well. So he's gone past here. This is actually very, very annoying for the Marincess player here. He's going to look for the Baron de Fleur effect here. He's going to be going back. He's going to be summoning. I'm expecting potentially a Taie here. He's going to look for the Taie, I think. Oh, that's blackout banish as well. This is massive. He's going to be getting 2 tokens here, not just from the Taie itself, but he's also getting it from the blackout here. So this is a lot to play with. Even if he responds with something like an infinite impermanence here, he still is going to get that token. See the Marincess player wanting to just think on it, of course, taking it a bit slow. There's the token there. He's going to be getting the second token potentially. So what was the ruling issue that just happened there?
Just a kind of common thing of if you could summon link monsters to zones your opponent's link monsters point to. So if you could summon to Nightmare Phoenix's link marker, I ruled obviously. You can.
I remember the start of Link format. How many problems those sorts of cards caused.
Oh yeah, I still remember the Orcus when Orcus was first in the sneak peek.
Yeah.
And it was like, what does linked mean?
Exactly. Everyone
Because I
was
always
confused.
thought it was co-linked, it's
and
the
then
same
there's
thing.
links. It's like what are we?
No, linked is just if
it's just
points to
pointing
something,
it,
or
it's
if
just that's literally it.
anything is touched. So in some cases, both. You don't really see the extra link.
No,
very
you
much
never do anymore.
you?
Like I remember, we
That
used to
used to be
see
a massive
extra link. I
thing.
mean, I used to play Goki back with Firewall. I feel like I'm ashamed of myself for playing Firewall back when it was in
Yeah.
its prime. But sometimes, if you gotta win, you gotta do the most scum tactics possible.
And stuff like the Topologic Gumblar Dragon.
Yeah, we don't talk about that card anymore.
Yeah.
Like that was just.
If you keep Octo Stretch on the field for Link Karibo to discard 2 more.
Yeah, because you had Trisbana, and then we also have Bomber Dragon.
Yeah.
Those
And Zerovoros.
Zerovoros, of course. Zerovoros as well. Very underrated
Fantastic card.
Really,
Doesn't see much
I
play.
remember loads of players using it back in Salamangre strategies, but
Salads.
a brave salad. Brave to take your 5 a day.
Got a little bit
kids.
of a Griffin Pepper in the mix.
It's the destroy fact. He wanted to get it back at the start of.
Oh, okay. Did he revive something then?
I believe he did revive the tie and carry on. He banished the blackout to get the token, double tokens here, but the effect Vader, I believe, has dropped down. What did it drop down on?
Maybe perhaps on the tire isn't enough just because it banishes as cost.
He's
And
just got the Shizhao just sitting on
Blackout's
the
too
field
strong.
right now.
Oh, right. And the previous Cheezao got blackouted away. I see.
Yes.
Okay, I'm back up to date. I'm very much looking forward to the reveal of the goatee archetype.
Yes.
We've seen the level 10 synchro so far, but haven't seen much else of the archetype.
I mean, a lot of it's quite. I mean, again, when we get it, we get it. But
Yeah.
I really, because I really did like the Metafist sort of cards. They had so much potential, but the support that they received was just very mediocre.
I think the fact that
they're
they're
emergence here now.
the fact that fish will definitely boost them because you have access to things like the white moray and the white support.
Same
as
time, you can even potentially even use well. So, what have we got here? This is the rivalry.
And here
of
we see
Warlords.
Shane's party trick, the rivalry of warlords coming
Saw
down.
that from previous the previous round. How scary that card. Can
Unless
be.
I mean, sometimes.
Yeah, I mean, you can sacrifice going into the Baron for making your opponent be in like a very awkward situation. But is it worth it against Marincess?
I mean,
I believe they're all Aqua or Sea Serpent.
they're all
or something.
Cyburst.
Or Cyber, yeah, Cyber.
But occasionally some people do run the Silent Angler and the
That's the new Sharks. The new Shark support.
it's like the jellyfish
the jellyfish
thing.
one.
And then they also run the
some of the new Shark support as
definitely.
well.
Oh, like the Abyss Shark,
the Abyss
yeah.
Shark, but I'm not really
Easy
too
access
much
to
of a-
Kraken.
Very, very easy. But it's like, is it really worth it?
It's funny at least.
It is funny. We've seen how a lot of side deck.
Situation similar to the zombie rivalry. If you were to Kraken one of your opponent's monsters into a water, then goes and match them, they won't be able to summon anything else unless they can summon more water
Yeah,
monsters.
of course. This is massive.
This might well be the end of the game.
So what is Shane looking for? Is he going to go for a shaman?
Looks to be a shaman here.
Potential shaman, and that is a shaman, I believe.
Some people will cart shaman, but I could never see a reason why.
I really do underrate. You're low on your resources.
Yeah, like honestly, for the effect of just bringing back like a Cheng Ying or a Cheezing or a Cheezao that's previously been sent to grade, really. I mean, like the lock into Tenyis from the extra deck can sometimes just be like, you know, completely not doing anything at all.
Looks like is he discarding this thing? Don't think Shane goes into this card that often.
Looks
but
like,
it looks like he's discarding a copy of the
Shaman to bring back out.
I think that's a Shizhao.
Yeah, looks to be 2 Cheezaos here. That
Wow.
will be enough to go for game. That will be 7,200 on the field. To game 2.
Got players both going to be siding here. This is actually going to be an interesting one. I'm expecting to probably see, most definitely see the token collector be sided in here.
Most definitely.
100%. We don't know what he sides in specifically. I mean, we can even expect potential Book of Moons. We've seen that in lots of control decks recently.
I definitely see. I'd say D-Barrett's most definitely on the cards there as well.
I mean, Runesest can play a very, very nice control deck. It's very, very nice control deck and can just really control the field, even with just having one massive beat stick.
Yeah.
On the field with tons equipped.
A lot of decks do struggle to get over a Bubble Reef that's unaffected by card effects.
Of course. I mean, this is whenever you hear unaffected by card effects, that's always something that's always going to be very, very tough hit. It basically makes it pretty much immune.
Deck, if you can just shuffle it away or get it out off the field,
I mean, the Marincess
it's completely vulnerable.
I think as well. We didn't see the Marincess wave at all last this game. Hopefully, I think he might be wanting to look for that.
I think he might have had it, but maybe didn't have the link monsters to actually access it.
True.
Not quite sure.
But the Marincess Wave, again, it's a fantastic card as well.
It's so good.
Such a good card. More annoying than an Imperm.
Just an Imperm, which on resolution makes all your monsters unaffected by card effects for the rest of the
like,
turn.
Wow, you couldn't ask for anything more.
It's just absolutely insane.
You've got no restriction, especially if...
not even once per turn.
Exactly.
Very problematic.
Yeah.
And
we
of
just have
course,
to see how
like
it goes again.
the raw potential and resource management of Marincess through cards such as Bubble Reef, every single stand by banishing a water to draw a card.
Exactly. I mean,
very quickly building your resources up.
I've really liked this sort of matchup of Marincess into Sword Soul. You don't see it.
It's a very unique matchup.
Exactly.
And for what it's worth, for both these decks,
it's mainly just battling over who can control the field more.
Yeah.
Of course, we say that mainly about practically every single game, but it's each we break down these fields. It looks like he will be going first this time.
A very strange fact I'd like to add in is for both of these decks, the most used attribute of monster is actually water.
Huh?
Being Sword Soul's main token is water, and it's summoned very, very often.
Yeah.
It's quite funny they both have that in common, really.
It's gone for the. Looks like that's the blue tone.
That'll be Springale milling 1 due to controlling 1 Marincess monster, and Sea Angel will search for.
So Signet Mining, he's actually milling here as well. So it looks like he's gone for the dive here. So again, this is actually a really good start up from the Marincess player here. So he's gonna go for. It looks like that's Battle Only as well. He could have used it with the Springale, but no. So this is. I can't remember what card this one is here. I think we're going to be having to read a little bit more than what we really have thought. So something back. This is very interesting. I mean, oh, is this the? I believe this is the Bubble Reef coming down. Is this?
Oh, that's
that?
Marbled Rock.
No, that's the Marbled Rock. Okay. Are these cards?
I've explored so many different decks that this is just useless knowledge inside my mind.
Yeah.
Like even stuff like Ritual Beast, I've memorized all the combos for some unknown reason.
What, 10-minute time waster?
Yeah, exactly. The old Canahawk and Tamer combo.
The good old days, man.
Oh no, yeah, Elder and Cannahawk. That was it.
That was around the that was around the format where Necros were terrorizing the place.
Indeed.
You playing back when Jin lock was a problem.
I was not.
Yeah, exactly. That was literally how things were. I mean, I remember.
How can a judge really prove an agreement made between players?
I will be honest. I used to play Necros back in the day, and I've experienced that myself, and been the one who kept it in the deck. I will happily admit that.
Happily.
But you know what? Sometimes, again, you got a scumbag if you want to win. Sometimes.
Definitely.
I wouldn't recommend you guys do that because it'll probably end up you getting your nose broken. But yeah. Anyway, if cards like Jin, we don't talk about anymore. He passed over. It looks like he's going for the long yarn play.
This will be giving us a level 10 of his choice.
It's interesting. He's going to go through it. I'm expecting to see the Baron de Fleur again.
Here. We can safely assume the back row isn't Dimension Barrier.
I think I can. Out of everything, though, I would have expected the Dimensional Barrier potentially, but I think maybe you might be waiting to.
I do love the idea that Shane is looking at this end board, has no idea what any of these cards do at all on the field.
Activating it's an imperm. I believe, is that an imperm?
Yeah.
That's an imperm.
The imperm is going to go to grave anyway, so you might as well at least get a column negate out of it.
Exactly. And you've wasted the.
Yeah, the negate won't be for the rest of the turn either.
No.
That looks like a normal summon to tie you.
I'm guessing he's going to try. Probably banish the long yarn here.
Yeah, makes sense.
Yep.
He does also have the Ashuna in grave, so he can go for the Deluxe triple synchro play.
That is massive.
All the way.
There's the wave. This is what card that I was hoping.
And the Baron won't be able to stop this, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Water monsters from your deck to hand to grave.
What's interesting here as well is to know there's no normal monsters on the on Shane's field.
Yes.
So even the Ashuna in the graveyard is practically pointless right now. It's doing nothing.
Only thing he could potentially do. Well, he can't even go Shaman.
Still 2 cards in the Princess player's hand as well. Shane's looking like he's only got 2 cards. I think that's a potential Ashuna in his hand as well.
There's definitely.
He's just passing here. I think you haven't got much of an opportunity.
Oh right, yeah, because the Marbled Rock is actually kind of huge because of the field spell.
Exactly.
Yeah, it's actually on.
Battle Ocean just.
It looks to be 23 or so, but it's actually on like 41.
Yeah, it's huge.
Will be activated here during the main phase.
Shane have any response potentially?
The Baron de Fleur will try and negate and destroy. The whole squad of Link monsters will head out.
Yeah, I think out of anything that was the correct thing to do here. But the Baron effect's gone. There's unknown card over a repeat on what he did before.
Oh, it's a rank 4. Could it be Bahamut or Kragan?
I'm thinking potentially we're going to see a Bahamut Shark.
Bahamut Shark doesn't deal with the threat of the Baron though.
No, I mean Baron doesn't even need to. He doesn't need to worry about the Baron as much anymore. The negate is wasted for the rest of the turn now.
Definitely.
And unless Shane's got any hand traps.
Oh, it is the Stealth Kraken.
It's the Stealth Kraken. So how's he gonna? So a quick reminder: what does the Stealth Kraken do again?
So all monsters on the if Stealth Kraken is
dive as well.
If Stealth Kraken is destroyed, he actually summons 2 Kraken spawns from your extra deck. And he can attach materials equal to the amount of materials he controlled, but most people don't run the Kraken spawns.
Huge, but he gets the dive here as well. This is
the dive for the blue tang. So even though the normal summon was interrupted or didn't go through, he will still be able to go through with it.
Get out of this, he really needs to, if there's any potential hand traps in there.
Yeah, and the blue slug as well is going to be able to add back the Spring Girl to keep on going.
You better hope for an impossible Nibiru here. No more incest are very, very prone to Nibiru.
So you're going to go for Chainlink 1 Blue Slug, I think, is targeting the Spring Girl. And then Chainlink 2 Blue Tang to look at the top 3 and add one of them. Yeah, it's a 1500. Kraken doing a little bit stronger of a Long Yun burn here.
Tactics.
The legendary Marincess top 3 being a collection of hand traps or go in second cards. Happens to me far too often.
Even when I was playing a lot of Drytrons, just getting draws of just like drawing pointless cards.
Yeah.
And you really just want to get a Drytron next to your hand.
I think one of my favourite moments with Area 0 was for the top 3. It was like 2 Fusion Destinies and a Dasher.
Oh no!
It's like, yeah, they go straight back in the deck. You ain't seen any of them.
You better wish that you activated.
Kragan clearing up the opposition here. It's Kragan time, as some might say.
It's Kragan time. Yeah, from the first Fantastic Four movie with the action figures. Do you remember that at all?
I think so.
Obviously, this was filmed back in like 2005, 2004, something like that. So this was years ago.
I'd say both players are doing quite well, given this is such an unusual matchup for both of them.
Exactly. I mean, you just don't. I mean, I say both of them. I really just say Shane specifically.
Yeah.
Because it's not every day you really play against Marincess.
Definitely. Especially like a seasoned Marincess player who knows exactly what they're doing. I believe that's the coral triangle that's come down from the legendary duelist recently. It allows you to send a water monster from your hand to the grave to add a Marincess trap from your deck to your hand.
Going to be adding potentially another wave here.
Looks to be. He'll be adding the seahorse back off the coral anemone. Coral anemone to add back the wave earlier. Remember when Marble Rock got destroyed?
Yeah, he's
Just want to double check that. My numerous Marincess knowledge coming in handy there.
I've been used for rulings a lot recently, so
they're very much stuck in a small little area over here. Quite
it's good to be aware of that, though, because I mean, I think even the Marincess
definitely.
player
I think both players might have just forgotten.
Yeah,
it was so long ago the Baron was on the field, wasn't it? It was a good 10 minutes ago.
This is actually really difficult now, I think, for Shane. He's only got one card in hand.
Yeah.
Does he have any 10s in the graveyard?
I think he has a Schooner in grave.
He's got nothing on the field.
He's going to draw for turn.
So
he's going to be staring down a Kraken and a wave.
Which is huge. The wave is actually the one that really, really terrifies me the most.
Like, realistically, it's got to be 2 10s to break through.
Yeah, it has to.
That's going to be the Ecclesia coming down.
Is it enough?
All the other card I see there.
You see when to just let it go through? Are we going to potentially just see the Moya? Yeah.
Oh, the crow ruling could have been really handy here.
Yeah.
I think if he shotgunned the Kraken on the Ecclesia summon, even if he chains it, Kraken's just going to pop the new monster because it'll become a water. So it actually wouldn't get its normal form effect.
He wouldn't.
So potentially that was something missed there. The Moya actually wouldn't have got the effect there. It would have just gone to grave. But it's unusual for such a scenario to come up, I suppose.
Exactly.
You don't see it.
Especially with Marincess, you don't see this every day.
Yeah. Marincess isn't known for its extremely intricate rulings. It's a very easy-going yet resource-heavy deck.
Yes.
The Kraken's going to activate here to destroy.
Yeah, it's the right option, to be
water
honest.
monster. Then it will just
does look
do
like
half a 0 damage here to Shane.
Are we going to be going into the next game is the question. I think that, wow, 3,500 attack points. I guess if you've got no other option. What does he search here? Does he go for the tie? More than likely the tie, because he hasn't used the special. He's only used the special.
Hasn't used his normal summon yet.
So yeah, that's a tie.
Although we do know, I believe he still has the... No, he hasn't got the wave still, I don't believe.
No.
Maybe he has,
I think he does.
Oh, that's not good. This might well be a Shaman play, potentially, but with nothing left in hand.
No, there really isn't. And if he goes for the Shaman play, it's really a huge gamble.
Although, is there a blackout in the grave? That could change everything.
Yes. I don't think... I'm not too sure if there is a blackout on there.
Might have been discarded previous off a long Yun, perhaps. I'm not sure.
He's going for the tie. That's the... So we're going to see a wave here, potentially. Yeah, that's the correct thing
wave
to do. That wasn't a banish of a blackout. That was just a normal Sword Soul.
Unfortunate.
He's got no tokens on the field in any capacity.
They'll play from really
very good
getting
defense.
started.
Very, very good. Really like the patience here as well. No, Shane just forced a pass here.
Yeah, there's nothing you can do, unfortunately. They're not even big enough to be over the Kraken.
No.
1900 beat stick.
I think this is one of these things. I mean, is it going to have to just be a pass? Or is Shane going to have to just scoop the game and go into the next one?
I love Stealth Kraken.
It's such an interesting card.
My favourite cards. I wish the Kraken spawns were worth running, but it really is just like once per turn. Just a Trident pop, really. It's the best it can
It's
do.
just not worth the value that...
the extra decks.
100%.
So if they just shuffle them away, it doesn't do anything. You're just having Kraken spawns
Exactly.
you do nothing at all.
There's so many cards, especially against something like Sword Soul cards like Baxia. If your opponent can't destroy it, just Baxia.
No, I suppose the Kraken is just super good against Sword Soul, because most of the stuff that actually matters is actually water, surprisingly.
Exactly.
We're going to see a Spring Gale come down here. And I believe Kraken is going to crunch into the tie there for 900 damage.
We'll see some more damage come through, more than likely. We've got...
We are getting on the Kragan wagon.
Yeah. I like that one. So he's going for a beat over the thingy-mabobbies, and I think that is
I
going
believe that will be
into
the concession.
Game 3.
Game 3 here, and Shane will be able to choose whether to go first or second for this game.
Yeah, definitely. Obviously, he's going to probably go first with this. Cards, obviously, I'm trying to think about what cards you can use to really stop the Marincess deck. Is
Being a Link deck, it doesn't have that. Like the best thing you can do is just like black out the normal summons.
Blackout.
Just keep them off their normal summons.
Especially, I mean, Shane just needs to hope that he can, I think, get the Baron Fleur out as soon as possible.
But there might be a chance here that Shane foresaw his opponent siding to go second, and he might well have chosen to go second himself to try and alleviate that.
Bear in mind, we do only have 9 minutes left on the clock as well.
Definitely. Burn damage from the Spring Gale or the Long Yun. Both decks have a way to win in time.
Exactly.
So it's definitely still up for debate
Really,
who could win this game.
Still
really.
anyone's game, to be honest. This is a very interesting match.
Although I guess Spring Gale's a bit more hilarious because you have to mill a Marincess card to do damage to your opponent. If you're just milling like Signet Miners and hand traps,
Yeah, it's just not.
then it's going to be a draw.
It's just going to be a draw. It's not going to be anything too interesting.
so it's completely like just random whether you win the game or draw. It's definitely a weird way to rely on a game win.
I want to see. Really interested just to see what he might be siding in here.
That's the thing. Rivalry and Gozen very much aren't good against Marincess because that's all they want anyway.
No.
The Cybursts and Waters are really
Exactly.
That's what it's really about. Occasionally a Crag,
I think it was.
definitely one of the strongest options for water
I
decks
believe
out there.
Elijah used that at Rosemont over the weekend. Would highly suggest actually checking the top 4, by the way, matches on there. Some very interesting games.
Definitely.
Which really shows Marincess' true power. No, it came from absolutely nowhere.
Yeah, the surprise factor of the deck is immense.
Exactly. I mean, like, I saw from before when Marincess was got that support, there was even a few people topping some regionals with it. And it kind of reminds me of, like Evil Twins and everything like that.
It's able to run so many hand traps because the main deck is so consistent.
Exactly.
And with the new support, they actually have 2 1-card combos now, being
Exactly.
Spring Gale and Seahorse.
Exactly. It's just really, really good plays in general. And, you've got cards that actually force this protection as well.
And they very much benefit from being water and cyber. They can be searched by Signet Mining, but cards like Splash Mage, which would be a normal standard card for Cybers, is fantastic in this deck.
Archiver as well. We've
The
seen,
Archiver, yes,
we've
another
seen
fantastic
these cards,
one.
We've seen these cards used in
There's
mainly
tons
in
of
cards
support
like
out there
Salamo
for it.
Great
Yeah.
decks and Code Talker decks, but you don't really see them in Marincess. But I think now people are
it's
gonna be
definitely the time.
experimenting with what's going on. I think that's a Cosmic Cyclone that's in the Marincess player's hand. Shane's opted to go first, going to start with the Emergence. Does he look for? What does he look for here, though? I'm thinking potentially if he has the long yarn in the hand, then you'd be looking for a tie.
Victor, I wonder.
Yeah,
That could be what decides it.
that does. I think the Marincess player, out of everything, he needs to try and look at wasting.
Oh, it appears Shane has opened his star card again. the blue 10-year of legend.
Shithead.
The amazing.
He's going for that. He's got the discard of the
discard and the very
Shatana.
powerful Shifana there.
Very underrated effect, Shatana.
I think he's fantastic.
It
Along
really
with
is.
Blackout, a triple pop for 1 card, and it
And
brings
you
the
get
card
and
back.
you get the
Yeah,
bring back as well.
yeah, literally.
Very, very good here. He's going to go. It looks for Zhizhao. We've seen potentially a token collector here. Doesn't
Oh,
look
seems
like
not.
No response. So he's going to take the 1200 here. And that's going to be, I believe, the Baron de Fleur.
Kind of outscale the damage once again.
Yeah, but again, it just depends how much time he's going to have when it comes down
Definitely.
to it. Is this an Ecclesia? This is
Yep.
an Ecclesia, so he's not on the Ecclesia. Bit of a risky one.
Effects from a Sword Soul monster from deck.
Out of everything, I would have expected him to want to start with the Ecclesia, not to go for the Baron first.
I can definitely understand why. Just in case he did get token collected there, he could have normal to Clazy to make a Baron anyway.
Exactly.
This will be a Tai banishing Longyun. And this will see a Ghost Ogre.
This is massive. Does he respond
Ooh.
with the Baron here?
Is it worth it?
Is it really worth it?
Or is there
there
something else,
Is there
perhaps?
be a call by the grave there? potentially could be a call by the grave here. It's very difficult for Shane here. He could have a call by the grave. Could have.
In the tie to dodge out the way.
Very, very good play there. Very, very good play. I like the patience there played by Shane as well.
So with that in mind, we'll probably see an Ashuna headed to hand here.
Bear in mind, he's already got the Baron out on the field, so it actually doesn't matter if he gets locked now. Don't think
Well, the only problem is he did open he hard opened Shafana, so
yeah.
So that won't be a line of play
That's
here
not
with
gonna
the
be,
token.
That's going to be a no-no.
So what will the token be synchroned with, I wonder?
It's really a question. I mean,
the token will be produced.
He's going to need to see if he can I think he's just going to need to banish the Shatana. Oh!
The normal summon has been used, so we'll see a back row.
I'm guessing that's
the token, and of course...
I'm guessing that's a blackout as well.
Oh, what is that?
Token.
Oh, anti-spell fragrance. I mean, Battle Ocean and Dive are very much important cards for this strategy. Be chaining the Cosmic Cyclist. It's a hard one for sure.
I think out of everything, he has to try and stop this. With
Definitely. I think the spells are too important, but it's hard to say.
What is there possibly...
Like, he's completely defenseless if he doesn't have any spells in hand. It's just a bait.
Bear in mind, though, he still does have 4 cards in hand, so even if the anti-spell stays on the field... Yep, so
he'll be using Baron here to negate the Cosmic.
I think that's the correct thing to do there. Oh, what does it go through? It does.
Oh, he doesn't. Yeah, he doesn't.
Let it go through.
He's going to Baron the.
Baron.
He's going to use Spring Gale here.
Oh wow.
Okay, he's just like
there.
Salamangreats. Occasionally, with your normal summon stopped, you can just keep going. Sometimes. We'll see a Sea Angel here, followed by a Send of Nibiru from the Spring Girl.
Bit of a shame to get Nibiru, but that seems to me is a bit of a...
And the dive to the hand.
Only got 1 minute left on the... 1.5 minutes
Marin's
left on
play
the
is
time.
2,200 life points down.
This is actually... looks like it's more going to be in Shane's favour.
I'd say so. I think it'd be hard to press to find 3k damage in this amount of time. It will definitely be a struggle. Blue Slug.
Tough one.
With the Spring Gale back. He will certainly try, though, I think.
How do we...
This looks to be a link free, perhaps Marbled Rock or Coral Triangle. The Marbled Rock.
Marble Rock. Can he clear the field a little bit? He needs to see if he can push for some damage.
Yeah. Desperately needs to get like over 2,200 damage in here to clean up the game, but the token is all he can do.
Battle phase. He's just going to go for the battle.
The extra deck. I think we'll be seeing a pass.
Yep. Looks like this game's probably going to go into time. I think.
35 seconds left on the clock. If Shane is quick, he might be able to finish this game before time claims his opponent. He's going to refund the Baron for a revival from the grave.
He's going to be looking for probably the tie. Yep, that's the tie there. That was seems about right. I think the Marincess player knows probably that the game's over now.
During the main phase, the tie will banish the emergence, and that'll be met with the effect Veiler.
That's very nice. Yeah, but I do feel
Shane at the minute.
I do feel that this is going to be time.
Shane does go with his normal summon for this turn, though.
It is time. It is time of the round. Shane does win this.
Shane has won, but he hasn't until the end of the phase.
And that's it.
Some people might have saw his Sword Soul just having a clean sweep. Marincess did put up a fairly good fight there.
Especially game 2.
Yeah, the Kragan does put in work against an established board
when
sometimes.
Have a lot of meat shields on the
yeah,
field.
literally.
It really is really powerful cards in general.
And even just stuff with the Kragan interfering with the Baxia.
Exactly.
Using multiple attributes to shuffle back, it only gets one.
Seeing the Baxia as well, just stopping the Baxia there is absolutely massive.
Definitely.
Siding the token.
Oh, the token collector and the Gozen was here.
It's such a shame that you didn't see those cards. It was 3 as well.
I exactly once played through Gozen with 10-year Sword Soul.
How is that possible?
I opened Ardora and Vishuda. So I activated Ardora, made Monk, Vishuda to bounce back.
Oh.
And then Ardora to add back the Vishuda, activate the shooter to summon it, normal the second Ardor from hand, full combo.
Wow.
Sometimes you just gotta be good enough.
Sometimes, yeah. I mean, it's just sometimes you got about thinking. You got to think outside the box, but remember, you got to be in the box first.
Definitely.
I think that's it.
You gotta start have with the other Sword Soul players is always try and go for the additional summon. So I say with Tai, send a Shuna, banish Blackout with Cheese Owl, summon the token, Arshana, Shafana, Synchro for Draco Berserker at the end of your combo. So you get a triple Synchro rather than just the two.
Wow.
You trade your Blackout being set to the field, but you get the Draco Berserker.
It's worth sacrificing a Blackout, even for a potential Dragite as well.
Yeah.
Which in the current format currently is
definitely
actually got a lot of impact.
Dragite being fantastic. As long as you've got a Shafana or a Moye engraved, being a negate every single turn.
It's really good. Even if they get banished, and you just having the Adara as well, just to recycle the cards.
Yeah.
Getting back, it's just there's so many options when it comes to Sword Souls and just in general. And I think this matchup just really shows its true power. But Marincess, I really do think is a highlight.
I really like the deck. Game. I think with the right support in the future, or maybe even just the Goatee support, might be enough to see it soar once again.
I really do think
into
so,
popularity.
Some fantastic cards in there. Like, I think again we've seen Marincess Wave, and we spoke about that.
And trap that can be used from the hand during your opponent's turn.
No, you can't go wrong with it in any capacity. Anyway, I think is that it for the round, and we're going to go take a short break.
So we're going to take a short break. Dale, you do the round thing.
I'm getting stronger, step by step. The clock is ticking, but there's no time for regrets. I've been flying from town to town, from London to Taiwan. I've been all around the globe, trying to protect your soul. We are heroes tonight. We will fly above the sky. We are heroes tonight. show any fear. I've been flying from town to town, from London to Taiwan. I've been all around the globe trying to protect your soul. We are heroes tonight. We will fly above the sky. We are heroes tonight. I've been all around the globe trying to protect your soul.
Okay, welcome back to round 5. In this round we have Charlie once again on the Super Quantums versus Jordan. I'm not sure what Jack Jordan is playing today, but I'm sure it'll be an interesting match.
Yeah, we know what Charlie's playing from a couple rounds ago.
Yeah.
Of course, he's on those super quants again. Charlie, notoriously known for this deck.
I do love the creative decks he comes out with.
I know,
like
he really, I mean, he's such an experienced player with this. I mean, even
like a rival win for hire.
Exactly.
Fantastic.
It's absolutely amazing. In fact, he plays the Punk engine alongside the Sky Striker engine inside the deck. Just nothing you can say. Oh, he drops the reasoning here.
There's no real right answer to this.
No, there really isn't.
5 and 7.
They're all different levels. The fact is, whichever one goes to the graveyard, it's still.
Oh, yeah, and level 1, the Alpha as
Yes.
well. There's no correct answer.
You do not want to let him get that Alpha.
And of course, your opponent may just say level 11 or something.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Doesn't even
You never
matter.
know.
They're all different levels and everything. It's really, really tough. Get that. Mills the field spell.
Okay, he's going to
So
get the
the white layer. The field spell goes.
I think the
He's going to get the white layer. So he's going to just be able to Foolish Barrel.
That gives me a clue as to what's going down. Normal alpha.
So he's gone for the Alpha there. So it turns out he actually had the Alpha in hand the whole time. So it's good. He's going to tribute that. He's going to look for the red. Yep.
Oh, okay. So when it's normal special summoned, you can
It's basically a
for the
Foolish
super
Barrel.
card, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So he's gonna give another white layer here. That's a blue layer and something
What's
else.
very interesting as well about the card is even if just like the super quant goes to the white layer goes to the graveyard, he just gets a search of Alpha straight away.
Yeah, literally.
Oh, he gets the red layer. This is really big.
Oh, that's even better. Yeah. So he'll get to add back from grave here
Gets
as well.
the field spell. Wow. This is huge as well. The field spell.
Fantastic. No need for Alpha or really. It is strange to think a lot of the plays in Charlie's combo so far has actually been kind of random. Like the field spell being sent to the grave off the reasoning, then being recurred off a 33%
And being
chance
able
from the
to
red layer.
and then being able to get it
Yeah,
back
and making
to
it
the
work.
hand.
Yeah.
It really is. If you guys can't see on the screen, he does have the field spell on the field, but it's just a bit too.
Discard the Alpha.
I think so he's going to discard the Alpha here.
That's the Dryden up.
We'll go red layer effect targeting itself.
Okay.
I think it does some Monster Reborn or something when it dies.
So he's going to get the blue layer coming through here.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, I see what he's going for. He's going for the big Magnus thing,
He's
isn't
going to
he?
try and turbo the Magnus out here.
Yeah.
I think quite frankly, if there's no hand traps to stop here, it doesn't look like Jordan's got
Here
any.
we go, the Grand Pulse. Do they even run the level 4 green layer anymore? I haven't seen it yet.
I do see it. I think Charlie does play it, but I think it's mainly just for Magnus plays.
Oh, here we go. It's
time.
It's the merge, and it can detach material to shuffle a monster away.
How does Jordan stop this?
Oh, that's not very good then, is it? It's not good enough. It
Still
does not have the droll effect, but it is unaffected and can shuffle cards
I
away.
think we might be thinking of Rongo.
No.
Is Rongo wait,
It's
wait.
still this guy as well.
Yeah.
They're both extremely powerful cards.
This
They do
is-
require a commitment.
They do require commitment. Of course, if you are considering playing Super Quants in any way, shape, or form in the future, just remember you're extremely prone to Nibiru.
Yeah.
And doesn't look like he had the Jordan had a Nibiru available. Otherwise, I think this turn more than likely would have been over
However,
beforehand.
a lonely kaiju here might just be enough to completely clean up the day.
Jordan's turn. What's he going to be able to do here? This is a very difficult one.
Okay, we're going
Drop
to
the
start with an extra during the main phase.
This is a very great card to open up, actually. Just get that draw too. It's actually very nice. Doesn't look like Jordan.
Lich perhaps, I'm not quite
Could be an
sure.
Eldritch.
Eldritch might be enough to be over Magnus. I think he's 35.
36.
Of course he is.
100 more.
Yeah.
100 more,
He
but
was
still, if he is playing...
future-proofed.
Doesn't look like these are Eldritch cards in hand. He's got all tons of monsters in here. Don't know what he's playing.
I do believe it's a golden deck of sorts, if I'm correct.
Let's have a look.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm down for that.
What was that?
Search Golden Castle.
Oh, he's using the Phantom Bird
It's a
effect.
Phantom Bird
There's
here.
one deck that can out Magnus, it's
Oh yeah, Magnus is a 3600 beater.
It's activating the Golden Castle of Stromberg. Wow, is this a Marchu turbo deck? This is the case, and this is very glass cannon.
Definitely. I didn't know this about Magnus, but if it's sent to the graveyard, you can actually summon back 3 Super Quantal Mech Beasts from your graveyard.
Yeah.
That's quite interesting.
Yeah, the only reason way you're going to stop that is something with a Call by the Grave, or
Yeah.
potentially a Ghost Bat. Bot a Kaiju in the main deck as well.
Oh my.
If he does have that in his, or have one in his hand, then
Oh, that could just
that
be
would
it.
be massive. He's going to activate Golden Castle Stromberg here.
A very strong resemblance to Cursed Eldland, I must say.
It's actually
They look very similar.
It really does. I mean, like, I'll be honest. Like Golden Castle, if you watch the anime, the card was a lot more broken.
Definitely.
Than now. He's going to go for the. Is that which one is that? Is that Wicked Witch? No, is
That's
that
Hextrude, I believe.
Hextruder. Basically, looks like. Sort of just reminds me of Corella Deville a bit.
Definitely. I always think of a funny meme whenever I see the Golden Castle deck. I think of the Eldritch deck where they use Kuraz the Light Monarch.
Oh yeah.
Golden Lord. And the Golden Castle.
Yeah.
And Cursed Eldland's like nothing's wrong. This is just normal Eldritch stuff. It's a very good meme.
Do really underestimate.
I'm down here. Could be a potential rank 8, but I'm actually not sure if there's any rank 8s that can beat over the hair.
Remember, he has not normal summoned yet.
Very true. However, doesn't the Golden Castle lock you out of normal summons, or is it the other way around? It definitely has some kind of weird restriction.
I know that for a fact, I believe.
Oh, yeah.
So you can't actually...
There's like a very aggressive Brave token.
This is a very... yeah. So...
Rather than ignoring the normal summon.
Out of everything, he won't have... unless he has... Is he able to get a Grand Marju out? I don't think he can, unless he's able to special summon.
A Golden Castle monster from the deck, you cannot normal summon or set.
Aha.
Basically puts a kind of a Red Eyes fusion almost restriction on you, really.
I see.
It's a bit before, kind of similar to Brave before its time, really, in a way. The trade-off of the normal summon for a stronger special summon is definitely.
And that's why loads of decks like Prank Kids actually benefited from it, because obviously they had no on-field effects. It just did not bother them in any capacity, shape, or form.
I always kind of wish that the Prank Kids got more monsters to the archetype, especially after Meow Meow got banned. I was hoping we'd see like Light Seas and Dark Seas, perhaps.
Yeah, it would have been something nice. I mean, out of everything, when it came to the banning of Meow Mew, was something that I didn't agree with, but I understand. And kind of is like a ban on collateral damage. I mean, I think you can confirm on how much I love that deck. Just in general, but I was playing it from day of release anyway, so...
It very much is unfortunate that Prank...
What you were doing.
Just the pure existence of the Link 1 made 3 card combos into 1 card
It really
combos.
is. I mean, it's just... It does show
didn't even have
powerful...
to do anything.
It does show how powerful a Link 1 really can be.
Yeah,
if it's able to
for the
pop
right
off.
deck.
I mean, even look at the Sun Avalons. We've got Dryas as well. Not even a hard once per turn Link 1 as well. That card, very, very powerful. I wonder what Jordan's looking for.
Looks to be a rank 8 that's happening here. I guess Draglubion could be a potential way to out this, but is that Dingursu?
Does look like that could be a Dingirsu.
I'm
not too
a bit
sure.
worried
I don't
about
know
that.
Why he would want
He's
to
detaching the material from the Dingursu?
What?
Yeah, I find out what happened there. I'm
Very
really confused.
interesting.
So how did it lose material?
It doesn't lose material.
What
When
happened?
it's special summoned, it says. It's only when it gets special summoned. Yeah.
I thought perhaps he'd like crashed the the ding in, and then like kind of protected it to perhaps get the Gizmek back into the grave.
Yeah.
For maybe a Zeus line of
It's,
play, but
it's a possibility. But again, as he said, it's unaffected. So even if he got the Zeus on the field,
yeah, it would never do anything really.
Everything really just needs to.
And it seems like the Gizmek, the ding might just be.
I do think that
free real estate for that shuffle.
It really must have been. Only way I think he's going to find a get way out of that is if he's able to kaiju it over.
Oh, he's going to use white layer to extend.
So the white
it.
layers come through, so he's going to shuffle in the.
So give him Alpha knife.
No pressure on the field.
Because previously on the previous turn, there actually wasn't any follow up for Charlie.
No, there wasn't.
The pure materials on the materials actually on the Magnus are actually kind of important. Like stuff like the red layer revives from grave when
Yeah.
it's detached, like the white layer searching when it's detached.
It's really
Absolutely
massive.
amazing. I actually really like this deck, to be honest.
I'll tell you what, it is really, really fun. It's a shame that it's just like, I mean, in fairness, if it had some more support, the deck could actually become pretty top
Definitely.
tier, but
I've never seen the Super Quantal Link 3 come up. Like, they actually got one. It's got like the horse legs or something, I believe.
yeah,
If
I mean,
correctly. Can't remember the name of it.
that is
here we go.
Neo Super Quantum Mech King Blaster Magna.
Yeah. And it's not a horse. It's got like the dragon legs, a bit like the kind of like the green Megazord from the Mighty Morphin.
Oh,
original
yeah,
series,
yeah,
the
yeah.
The Dragon Zord, fantastic.
Dragon Sword. It's pretty badass.
Fantastic artwork.
Just have to highlight very quickly as well. Just look at the map.
Monster on the map would be.
I mean, I'm not really too good with that, but if Folgo's on there, then I'll probably have to go with Folgo. I actually do think that, personally, Fahar gets a little bit more support, on, well,
Yeah,
especially
Rex
with the
is
new stuff.
insane,
Rex
yeah.
is amazing. Folgo being an extremely powerful Link 3 as well.
Like, it actually gives Fahar the potential just to go full Splight combo for Rex normal summon.
So Charlie's going to drop the field spell here. He's got nothing in hand now.
Oh, he's
so
just got a Trias.
this is,
For me, I'd say Rafali's probably my favourite. He's just a cool dude.
yeah.
Okay. Magnus is going to attack. The Golden Castle will activate, but Magnus cares not.
Yeah, he doesn't really care in any capacity.
This will reduce Jordan to 4,400 life points. But
So how
Very
they're
true.
still unaffected by card effects, just to remind you guys as well, even if he Zeus the Magnus is
Yeah.
not going.
yeah, because some cards are only unaffected by your opponent's card effects, but I believe Magnus is unaffected by all card
Practically
effects.
everything.
Yeah, so during the standby phase,
Looks like this.
Golden Castle will activate a Pot of Desires esque effect and banish 10 from the top, but no draw.
Can you hope for...
And the
Oh,
Gizmek
yes,
will be
the
banished.
Gizmek is
The
coming
Gizmek will
through.
summon itself.
Can he get access to...
Oh, that was in draw phase,
That's
the
in draw
Gizmek, and now the
phase.
banished
Now
10.
the banished 10 is going to come through. This really needs to hope if he can find a Gren
Three cards
Marjorie
left in
here.
deck.
Wow.
Ooh, yeah, this could well be the final turn. Be it win or lose.
Cut my life into pieces. This is my final... Here you go.
Showing again that it's not just Magnus that's the problem, it's his materials as
It's
well.
just everything, and the fact of the matter is if he leaves these materials here and manages to keep
Yeah.
for next time.
Because these will all trigger their effects when they're summoned and such.
Yeah, and the majority of the people who play Quants will play at least 2 copies of Magnus as well.
Yeah.
So
And the
if he
Magnus is
gets
getting
all those-
shuffled back.
He's going to be getting those pieces back. The only thing is does... I mean, this is just
Yeah.
rude.
I don't think they have their effects because they have no materials.
No, they don't.
But they are still existing nonetheless.
It's just bodies to bodies in
Good.
this sort of aspect. I mean, how does Jordan break
Yeah.
this?
Like, this could very easily lead into the Link 3 for a follow-up play if he can't clear this. Although I guess this does make it a lot more awkward for him to Zeus himself now. 'Cause he'll be
Exactly.
sending everything. But if a Gren Marju comes down, you kind of have to.
Yeah, I mean, it looks like he better hope he's got that, because if he does have the Marju,
Oh, is he trying to use Gizmek both effects on the same turn?
is it not on one or the other?
I think it's one or the other.
No, he did his summon last time.
Oh,
Oh,
end
the
phase,
summon was
okay.
on end phase.
Would he rather have his Zeus
Pops, or is he going to clear the field now?
Yeah,
'Cause
literally.
out of everything, like, even if he pops the Zeus... This is
Oh yeah, Charlie has done a fantastic job of keeping all his monsters in defense mode to try and play around the Zeus. To play around the Gren Marju even.
yeah.
Because that Gren Marju, just one hit could
Yeah,
just
he's going
instantly be
to
lethal.
clear the field. This is the right thing to do, I think.
I think so.
But he needs to...
Oh yeah, and then some of these will revive stuff, I believe.
Yeah.
Give him more blockers.
He's going to be putting that defense, of course.
Oh,
yeah.
the blue layer coming back out.
Can we potentially see a... What's that there?
Inspector Border coming out.
Spectre Border, wow.
Wow.
Interesting one here. No,
With only 3 cards left in deck though, Jordan really is on.
he does have a few turns left.
Yeah.
Maybe we could hope he, through the heart of the cards, he could have a Gren Marju in hand.
Definitely. If not though, if he has enough just to keep on stalling, Like, all he has to do is hold out for 3 more turns.
Quite frankly, I'm surprised he decided to drop the border. I think I saw him holding it in his hand a few turns ago.
Oh, there it is.
If he did have the border in hand, it would have been more efficient to special summon it when he had the XYZs on the field. It would
So I think the problem is border can only be normal summoned if you control other monsters.
Of
But with that in mind, you can't activate anything else.
Remember, I used to
border
play
is
the
here.
card in True Draco, but it's
Yeah.
like obviously you never really had monsters on the field when True Draco was a thing. It was
They're at either side of the field right now.
not until something comes out.
Yeah.
Good time stall here for Jordan. We do have still 23 minutes left on the clock, so still plenty of time. But is it worth?
And
Jordan
I think Charlie's going to pass
keeping?
back.
Oh. Can Golden Castle go
I
off?
think
Because he
I
doesn't
think
have.
it'll
It will
destroy
destroy
itself.
itself. I mainly only know that through the anime.
Borders existing still.
Oh, it's still on the border, yeah. Okay, never mind.
He's surfing in.
It's a good spot there, Rob. By the way.
Yeah.
To remind you guys, just obviously the fact that he
All
does
the green
have,
layers there.
he does have the Inspector border on the field.
Simplified game state, the decks like Gren Marju just absolutely
What
crazy.
an absolute turnaround.
Whereas if my monsters have bigger attack points than yours, I win.
Exactly.
That's like no trickery, no secret text or
That is-
combos. It's
That
just,
is really, really good turnaround for Jordan. Of course, he's only got a couple of cards left.
yeah. He's going to summon the red layer for his.
Any form of
I
damage
believe during the
here.
standby phase, the Golden Castle will destroy itself.
Yeah, it does destroy itself. It doesn't have any.
It banished 10 of the invisible cards from the deck.
Could there be a potential Grand Marjorie coming out?
This would be the final
This
turn
would
for
really be the
if
great
if
time.
it was on the bottom
You
of
know
his
I wanna
60
see that card.
deck,
I would really love to see him drop that card right now.
definitely. That would be the end of the game.
That'd be game.
What a miraculous end to the game it would be.
The only thing that would have to happen if Charlie survives next turn is
Yeah.
he just needs to pass, and
Yeah,
that is
literally.
it.
If Jordan ends his turn and doesn't have game, he loses.
Yeah, he's just gonna.
Getting on the hand here. He has to get 6,000 damage in this
He has to
turn.
get in. Like this is.
And he's only got 26 off Hextrude.
26 of Hex True, 2,000 from the Inspector board. Out of
Yeah,
everything.
and
he
one of
can
these has got to go into the red layer.
Exactly. In this case, no, I think he would have to. Wait, how
So,
much
like-
red layers defense? 2-0 is it?
I'm actually not
Because
sure.
I know it's I used to use it back
like
when
he has to have 2 summons here, I think, for this to actually do
Yeah.
anything.
he does have 800, so both
Both of them can
both
kill
monsters
him.
can kill. But this is very, very risky. He still
Yeah, you can't summon if you have monsters already on the field, I believe. Yeah. He's a
Be normal if you still control a monster, yeah.
he's a lonely guy.
You can't summon the other one.
This is a very
Yeah.
unfortunate time. Just
Inspector Board are well known for being quite selfish of his opponent,
Yeah.
of his user's control.
go gadget border.
I'm looking at this and I'm thinking, I just don't see a way where he ends the game this turn. But what a game state to be on in
No,
though,
this is.
truly. It's just not enough.
Yeah, and that's game.
4600.
That's going to be game 2 going straight
And-
over to.
To get the kill, all Charlie needs to do is just end his turn and he wins.
Yeah.
Give me out here filling 60 card.
That was wild. We'll be moving into game 2 briefly. Very exciting game 1, I must say. I was on the edge of my seat. I was hoping the final card would be that Grand Marju that just...
It's just siding in right now.
Yeah, I'm very curious as to what the final draw of the deck was.
Yeah, same here. I mean, it could have been out of anything except the Inspector border that
Yeah.
he wanted to summon. Sometimes rulings of your own cards can backfire.
Definitely. But even if the Inspector board had come down, it still wouldn't have been game.
No, it wouldn't.
It would have been 4,600 at best.
Still, he could have done like some nice border control sort of prowess there.
For about 30 seconds until
30
he passes
seconds
turn.
till he
Yeah.
passes. Yeah, no, I mean, the thing is with Grand Marju decks, and especially, didn't remember when, remembers when Golden Castle came out, there was some very, very random 60 card OTK decks with the Grand Marju. I remember watching PPG
Yeah.
a while ago, and obviously Grand Marju decks were starting to come through when Golden Castle and Stromberg came through.
Yeah.
And it works a lot with cards such as Eater of Millions as well. Which,
Oh yeah, there's so much synergy between all the banished
really,
face down cards.
Yeah, I mean, even cards like Pot of Desires, even just paying the cost, boosting that Marju up by another 4k.
I remember playing a DD deck back, not like DDD, but the original DD stuff like Scout Plane.
Yeah.
With Macro Cosmos.
Oh, yeah.
And stuff like the Monarchs, you tribute the Scout Plane, it'd get banished, it'll come back
I
next
know,
turn, and you just tribute someone again.
Don't know if you were playing around the time where decks like Perfect Circle were around and everything like that.
Yeah.
Loads of different DD cards being used there.
Fantastic.
Assailant back then was really a massive powerhouse card. I believe it was limited for a while, actually. I mean, this is obviously back in the day, so...
Definitely,
More
like
than
those
a
kind of cards
decade
back
ago.
then to prevent your opponent using flip effects by just banishing both.
Exactly, it was huge.
Yeah, stopping your opponent's Magician of Faith back
I mean,
in very
this-
old
back in,
Yu-Gi-Oh.
back in Perfect Circle days. and
Yeah,
everything.
literally.
So Jordan's going to start off with an Yeah,
So
he's going to let it go through.
a variety of monsters in that banish. But even the Extrav's downside is very profitable for
Exactly.
the Grand Marju deck.
Mm.
Because just in those alone, that's like 2,400 attack points for the Grand Marju.
Yeah.
Yeah, literally.
So he's going to be searching, I believe, is he searching the Golden Castle Stromberg?
Yeah.
Yes, he is. So there's the Golden Castle Stromberg.
I think Phantom Bird probably is one of the best searches for a field winning game. Because when it's normal special summon, it can target and destroy a spell and trap.
Yeah,
Or
so
circle.
much. So it looks like he's going to be searching through. He's going to be looking for the Hextrude. Yes, he does.
Very good level 8 for this deck. That
Of
could be used for
course.
stuff like Gizmekorochi just to give you easy access to a rank A.
Yeah, I mean,
But even just this effect to pop cards on the field is
he's
still
even
pretty
got
good.
he's tried to use cards such as Dingirsu. As much as I love Dingirsu, I kind of feel like unless you can quick effect it and summon it during your opponent's
Yeah.
turn like you can on Orcus, it doesn't really have too much of a massive effect.
A very hidden, unique interaction with it is if your opponent was to call by Gizmekorochi, you could actually use Ding to attach the Orochi from the banished pile back to the Ding. Don't think I've ever seen that happen though.
No, but out of everything.
But you never know.
Just saw it interrupt a Kaiju.
Oh, the Banquet of
Banquet
Millions.
comes here.
We had a few ruling problems with this earlier.
Yes.
It's a card that's written in such a way that it really is hard to return to the deck, the extra deck during the end phase. But I don't know if both return.
Yeah.
Just your opponent's return or neither. It's like
It's not clear enough in the sense it says
Yeah.
face up or anything like that.
it's very vaguely written. I think it's it could be taken multiple ways to truly understand what the card does.
So there's 9 cards banish here.
Yes, please.
Got no barrier left. You can play a game.
Oh, I know.
So he's banishing.
Hello, Aiden. Yeah, sure. There you go. Oh.
He's banishing all of this. This is actually again very interesting play.
Okay, well, this might be very awkward turn.
Massive.
Is there anything left? Oh, imagine if he had the link 3 left as like one of the one or 2 cards left, and that's just he's just have to stick on that and nothing else really.
Oh my god, he drops the Tickaboo.
Wow.
He drops the Tickaboo.
I don't think Peekaboo's that scary though, is it?
Well, yes, it is because he's tried to activate the emergency teleport whilst the blue layer's on the field.
Okay.
So that's just a complete waste.
Yeah, the emergency teleport finds no chase. Charlie seems to think he's still fine.
He's confident.
Oh right, because she's a sidekick. The Quantum Beast is a machine.
Exactly.
This deck does not really care about
he
Peekaboo
doesn't
too much.
he doesn't care about it, but again, at the same time, we have to respect.
Yeah, definitely. So he's got access to a fairy and a psychic at the minute.
What's interesting though is that he can't field spell and go for the XYZ because the Tickaboo's on the field.
Why is that?
Because he's got the Tickaboo on the field. You're attempting to special summon an XYZ. That would be. Oh no, so I'm thinking about
thinking of, like,
attribute. Think
rival.
about attribute for a moment.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so he's going to reveal...
Out of everything, I would have thought a Gozen or a Rivalry would have been a better option here.
I think that was green.
Green is-
What is green? A warrior? Or a
Green
beast? What
is.
honestly can't
Let's
remember
have a
what
look.
type he is.
I'm still like again. This is one of these decks you just don't see every day.
Because I know that red layer is a warrior.
So Super Quant Green is a spellcaster.
Why?
So
I do
that
wonder
is
why.
extremely random.
For some unknown reason, you could play around Secret Village, I guess. Yeah. The absolute diversity in this deck really being showcased through the
There's a lot
Tikaboo
of
here.
diversity just in general. One thing I want to
He has one of each
in
different
there.
type currently on
He's
the field.
really playing through this.
The
I mean,
warrior, the psychic, the spellcaster, the pharaoh.
how does he do this though? Because he would need to be able to get all the machines on the field.
Oh, maybe he'll go for one at a time. For example, the red quantum beast to pop the Tikaboo.
Yes.
Or red or blue, I guess.
He needs to. I know he's looking.
Completely just ends
Wow,
the turn.
he's just
No.
just stopped that. Tikaboo's non-existent now.
Yeah. He was met with a Tikaboo and Charlie said, oh, that's kind of cool.
He's met with the Tikaboo and said bye-bye to you.
We might well see a Magnus or maybe even just a massive Zeus here.
I would expect to see the Magnus here. Personally, if he gets the Magnus out, it looks like to me it could be game set here.
Oh, he doesn't have many cards left in extra deck though, I don't think.
No. Wait, he
So-
doesn't have. Does he have the Magnus because of the?
Oh, he might
Vanish?
not.
I don't think he does.
This might literally just be like a Grand Pulse plus a red Liger or nothing else.
This was huge. I really am thinking.
So you got 15 there, and I've got another. I'll have another. So
Oh, so he only banished 9. He banished 9 because of the extra previously. Oh, right, yeah.
So it'd have, this would be,
Yeah, the
this is-
6k attack Grand Margie potentially.
Jordan would need to try and find a way to clear a bit of field before he pushes
Yeah.
for some damage.
I would personally love to see a Topic Drake of Future come down.
That
here.
would really be
That's
nice
something
to
extremely
see.
benefits this deck. This is
Yeah.
all of the quantums, they're not number monsters.
No.
So you can just easily go for it. I think the very correct assessment here of attaching the attack position monsters to pretend a Grim Margie, potentially just ending the game on the spot.
Yeah.
Will he be attaching the white layer?
I really want to see what's going to
Oh
happen
no, he's
next.
going for
format.
Luster X.
He's going for Luster X. He's.
Don't know why I remember its name.
Oh, he's met with the Nibiru.
Wow.
This is huge. I've mentioned this before when it came down to this deck earlier.
No way to like out.
No,
unless
there's
you got
no
cross out.
unless you can cross out Designator it or like yeah. In fact, there is no ore. There really
Yeah.
is. The only ore there is.
There's no inherent out at
No,
all
there
for the
really
deck.
isn't.
Like even 10 Year Swords will have access to Chow Thing or Baron potentially, but there just ain't anything like that here.
And
he'll be passing back.
Potentially be. Going to be.
Golden Castle during the. I think it is a 60 card Grim Margie
Is
variant.
it a 60 card? Means it might be a bit harder to dig into the thing.
Definitely.
Install interrupted Kaiju Slumber.
It is an interesting concept of. Charlie is trying to play around the Grim.
Yeah, he's taking the Gam Seal.
Interesting
And
bit of trivia here. What restriction are these kaijus under, do you think? An interrupted
It's
kaiju
just-
slumber gives them a restriction they must act upon. Can you remember?
See, I remember there was like a fudge. No, go on, tell
They
me.
must attack each battle phase if possible.
Yeah.
They must fight their fellow kaijus to
Because
the
what's
death.
interesting is you don't really loads of
It's
times.
never come up.
It never happens. You just kaiju off and then you'd link it off.
Yeah,
or just use it for
literally.
material or anything.
But-
Build if he wants to, but again, this is kind of a risky one.
Definitely.
We don't know what Jordan wants. To
Oh yeah, it
drop
looks like
here.
Charlie got his extra deck back.
So his extra
the
deck back,
banquet.
so this is going to be a bit of a nasty next turn. I think Jordan will need to see if he can waste as much, just burn it, get as much damage down as possible. Is he going to be able to? Is he looking for the Hextrude more than likely off a field spell?
Hextrude definitely will be able to get a good amount of damage at it, but it won't be
Oh,
game
100%.
though.
Oh no!
Oh, the Phantom
He
Bird.
takes the Phantom Bird out.
Oh, is he he's going to try and snipe the back row perhaps?
I think that's the right thing to do in certain aspects. I mean,
Imagine if it's Waking the Dragon and he gets
if it was
Magnus out
Waking the Dragon
anyway,
and gets
though.
Magnus, that would be absolutely terrifying.
All the previously Nibiru targets.
Ultimate
go
Falcon
straight
or
back.
Final Fortress coming
Yeah,
through.
literally. Oh no, the Phantom Bird didn't destroy anything?
No?
Huh.
Unless we're missing something.
Maybe. I'm not.
Potentially.
Does it destroy monsters instead? Where does it like?
Do you think it's because it was is it because it was
I'm not
normal
sure.
summoned
Might be
and
worth
he's
checking.
activated Golden Castle this time?
Oh no, I think it's summoned off Golden Castle.
Right. Okay, this
Yeah, I
is...
think so at least. Well, that might mean all the Hextrudes are banished. Who knows?
Oh, you discard card one over there. If it's card one, target one...
Charlie having no method around here, just start a main phase, summoning the Magnus
I
out.
think Jordan did make a bit of a misplay there, not because it's when it is special summoned.
Yeah.
A bit baffled on why he didn't want to out it. The Magnus is back.
Yeah, start of the main phase, just Magnus
flipping
makes a
heck.
return from the banquet.
It's just
He had a tasty little meal and now he's back for the main course, being the Golden
I think he's
Castle.
already had the main course. He's going straight for dessert, man.
Yeah. The fellow machine being Jizukiru will hold absolutely no candles to the
Yeah, it
Magnus
just
here.
looks like this basically what's the stuff that's going to be happening now.
Kaiju slumbers in the grave. So if he had no Kaijus left in deck, he's just given him one.
He's now got back. Does Jordan actually remember
He's actually
this?
guaranteed there's a Kaiju now.
Golden Castle. That oh no, he's got to activate the Golden Castle effect.
Oh, is it in the top 10? He has shuffled it in, but there's a chance it might be one of them.
Tough here. It's very tough.
Oh. The
general.
pure chance between both these decks
I
and
know,
stuff like
it's,
this.
It's absolutely incredible.
Like the game one showcase of a 33% chance to hit the perfect card for the perfect reason in Send. Just showing how fantastic some of these decks can be.
Yes.
Given the right circumstances.
How does Jordan do this now? Looking.
Not many cards
everything.
left.
Not really any cards. Got 7 cards
7.
left in the deck.
That's not even a Gizmakarachi worth.
No. Well, you wouldn't even be allowed to get it through at all. Yeah.
He's going to put the Phantom Bird to defense mode.
I don't think he really. It's either
And pass.
he's banished all his kaijus, or he doesn't know about back in 2008.
If I remember correctly, there was a weird
2017.
phase before actually used Beatrice to send Slumber during your opponent's
Yeah.
end phase to search the Kaiju and just immediately slam it
Exactly.
down.
Yeah. No, this was something that was done in weird, sort of Burning Abyss.
Definitely.
Some weird Burning Abyss. Because there was some strange Burning Abyss Zodiac decks going around.
There was something I just thought about actually. I think the Bisted archetype are all level 6, aren't they?
Yeah.
They will have access to Beatrice then.
That is true.
Because I think a lot of them do actually have effects when they're in the grave or being sent to grave.
Beatrice as well being one of the
And,
the
graveyard
most powerful-
manipulation.
Wow, he drops the what's that card called again?
All the Triads Hierarchia. Gets different effects depending on the amount of materials tributed from the field to act to summon it.
It's actually a very underrated card. I mean, I've been seeing a few Drytron players actually using it.
Definitely.
It can be searched off of cards such as Benton.
It has a unique interaction with the Herald of the... What's it called?
The Herald of Mirage Line.
Herald Diviner. Diviner of Herald.
Diviner of the Herald. Very scary.
And
Now, what
most of the
level
time
is
for this deck it will
what
be
level is
Alpha.
Trias as well?
9.
Level 9 Trias. Yeah, it's actually something to take into play, actually.
Makes Diviner level 11 temporarily.
Wow.
For some unknown reason. The biggest Diviner you've ever seen.
2 more levels, and then you can just make some.
Oh, the BLS link.
Wow.
I would
See,
have liked to
I'll-
have seen the link
I
free
would
for
be-
Quantums there, but I guess
I'll be
this
lying
works.
to you if I said I have not played against Charlie and he's dropped the BLS link
Yeah.
on me. He has done it before.
I love this deck.
It's such an interesting deck to play. It doesn't
Like, so many cards.
There's
We see the Mega Clops.
Megaclops.
Haven't seen it. I thought it. I thought it died during
vanished.
Zodiac format. It just completely
Wow.
vanished off the face of the universe, and here
Now
it
it's
comes.
just
This,
made an
yeah, it's just been hanging
appearance.
out of the Super Quantums.
How do you get rid of this? You don't.
Yeah, literally.
You really don't.
With no extra deck,
No extra deck.
how do you out it?
You better hope that you've probably got an evenly matched.
Even then,
Even
just
that,
keeping
yeah,
it is just
even
enough.
It's just going to be enough. Doc.
Or maybe it's unfixed by monster effects apart from XYZ.
Yes, yeah.
But being a 4K beat stick as well is quite formidable.
It's massive.
And every turn he can attach an opponent's monster to bring back XYZ from grave. This could be very much a Luster X using the Golden Castle, perhaps.
I'm not convinced that Jordan can make an appearance. Oh my gosh. and he
Magnus
drops
re-emerges
another
once
Magnus.
again. Magnus is not
I'll tell
done
you
with
what,
this game yet.
Really just shows the experience that Charlie's not only just
Goes
had
to
in
show,
general,
even
but
if
with
there
the
was,
game.
yeah, even if there was a Kaiju now, what do you out?
Exactly.
All three
The
of these
Megaclops-
monsters have insane
Megaclops
protection.
is extremely powerful, and that's going to be attacking for game.
Yeah, Charlie has come in with his well-branded death strategy.
Even if you play against like a top tier deck in general, like if you know your deck's inside out, then you can play them into practically anything.
Exactly. It allows you to play a lot more creatively.
I mean, using cards like Trias with cards like Diviner of the Herald,
Yeah.
cards you would never have thought you'd be seeing in the beginning.
Once you get to a certain point in that deck, you can start taking creative options, even just in deck building. Like before the Triads and the Diviners, were even considered for this deck. Alphen was still used, and it's used a lot more now because
It was much harder back then before as well, considering when Super Quants, we got all the Super Quant stuff. We did have 3 Italy, and then obviously Cosmos came out.
Maybe 1-for-1 at that point, perhaps.
1-for-1 was that. Ash Blossom wasn't a thing, nor was Call by the Grave, so it didn't really matter
I can't
as
even
much.
think of a well before Ash anymore. I can't remember.
I mean,
it.
beforehand, Effect Veiler was the ace in the hole, but then that slowly lost its fame. Maxi back then wasn't exactly as impactful as it would be if it was, say, 2022 now.
Yeah.
But still, the powerness of that card.
But once again, another fantastic match from Charlie there.
Exactly. I mean,
this
really
showcases his pure mastery on the Super Quantal strategy.
He just doesn't follow his own he just follows his own list. He just goes however he wants.
He only beats the sound of his own drum. No one else matters.
Yeah. Anyway, today's tournament's actually been very interesting.
Last week, for hire, Arrival Ignista, Psychic and Punisher. This week, Megaclops, Magnus, BLS Link.
Wow.
Every week, it's just this new, insane strategy.
Incredible.
Ended on monsters you would not expect at all.
Definitely not. Definitely not.
But another fantastic round, and I believe that's our final match of the day. Yeah. Thank you for joining us today.
Thank you very much.
And we'll see you on the next time. Bye, guys.